Hello, this is Corey Davis from Lockdown Davis Talk, and we about to start an NFL variety show. And yes, I didn't do trivia. Trivia's all finished. So now we just doing 49ers Hangout Show. Every Thursday, and on Sunday we do another 49 Hangout Show. Probably talk about the game that's happening on Saturday. Yes, Saturday. So, but let's get started with the NFL variety show. And coming in, the host that knows the most. No Border Sport.
Man, I've been messing up.
I,
I've
no,
been messing up.
I said, I was about to say, hello. And I said, oh, I made a mistake.
Nope. I messed up with the intro and I then I messed up pulling you out trying to put me in. Oh man. Show's going off without a hitch. Corey, can you do me a favor? Can you please send David Corona the link?
Yes, I wanted to blink off for a minute because I got to go to my email.
Yeah, no problem. So, man, thank everybody for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. See David Corona in the chat. Anybody else who's watching, please make yourself known. Say hi. We got CarCast. Needs the link. Give me 1 second. CarCast.
I should have made copies before I didn't think about it.
Boom. All right, CarCast. Check Twitter. What up, Bebop? Thanks for stopping in. Bebop, one of our.
Can you mute my mic for me?
Yeah, I got you. You're muted, Corey. Ha! This is what I've always wanted. A show where I can talk without being interrupted. I guess I could do a show like that at any point in time if I chose to. I just thought it was funny. Corey thought it was funny too. You couldn't hear it, but he was laughing. Yeah. Tonight I'm trying to bring up the articles right now, but of course, something went wrong on my app. My connection obviously is shit. Everybody knows that. Oh, here we go. The Ravens signed Jadeveon Clowney. Wow. Let's see. They signed him $6 million, a 1-year contract worth $6 million, supposedly. This is Jadeveon Clowney's time where he likes to sign is late. Oh shit, we got Laura Cat. What up, Laura Cat? Thank you for stopping in. We also got John J. Yeah. Hop on at 8 o'clock. Yes, he's got a 60-minute call-in show. Yep. TGI Fridays. That's right. Lord Cat, what you drinking on? Oh, Bebop. Yeah. Bebop doing some healthy shit lately. He's on his healthy grind, I think I heard. Congratulations, sir. Corey, just wave if you need me to unmute you. Does that mean unmute you? Okay. Because that wasn't a wave. That was a thumbs up. Did you hear the news about Jadeveon Clowney?
No.
Yeah, he signed with the Ravens.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to face him probably in December 25th.
Yeah. Who knows what's going on with him? Oh, we got Jason. What up, Jason? Jason Massey in the house.
Hello, Jason. And hello, everybody. I know y'all probably said something to me, but I was muted.
Do you want to let everybody know how you doing and what happened today to just kind of.
Yes, I can. Well, today I went to the hospital to have my surgery, but the surgery that we was planning on doing, we couldn't do because my, my left arm is always swollen, hand was swollen and everything. So they couldn't put the blood. I mean, they couldn't fix it because they said, "Hey, we just fix it, bring it up. It's not gonna work because the blood still just start flowing because of my capita right here is building up blood too." So she said they decided just to close up the fistula, close that up, and the blood start blowing through my other veins, and then so the swelling should go down. And right now, the dialysis gonna have to just use the capita. They ain't gonna be able to do the arm. They gonna be mad about it. Cause they keep on asking me every day, when are we gonna be able to use the arm? When you gonna go get that fixed? I said, if I get it fixed the 18th. Okay. So that means we got another month to wait after that surgery. Now they got to wait even longer because they ain't gonna be done. And so it's not hurting that much. They gave me some stronger pills. So I told Ryan, pain pills, I took that already, one of them. Told him if he see me over there nodding out, say, Corey, wake up. Or put me off screen.
Yeah. All else fails, we'll give you a call.
Yep.
Oh, yes. That is my favorite part too. I put it at the end to kind of make it. Oh, I'm sorry. I just watched Pete Carroll scramble and throw the ball to one of his receivers. Wow. Two
Ain't
receivers. He
no,
did it.
there's no Friday night football tonight, is it?
There is, I believe, a game on at the moment. Let me check. We might be able to talk about that too. Um, so I just saw, I can't remember his name, but the player from last night's game who went out with the neck injury, head and neck injury,
Mm.
seems like he should make a full recovery and everything's looking good for him.
Oh, good.
So that's good to hear.
He's on the Eagles or the
He was on the Eagles, number 85.
85.
Bro, he looked like Russell Wilson. Oh, there's two games right now. You got Cincinnati against Atlanta. Atlanta's winning by 3 points. It's 6-9 or 9-6. And then Carolina versus New York. And it's 21-12, New York.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna turn on my TV.
All right. I got you. Which one you gonna watch? You let me know which one you're gonna watch, and then I can watch the other one, and then you can we can both say what's going on. Oh, Corey, Laura Cat says she hopes you're doing better. Oh.
Thank you, Lord Cat. I'm watching right now. They showing me the Giants.
So you got the Giants game? Oh, okay. I'll switch.
And they gonna show the Cincinnati game at 8 o'clock over here.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, David Corona, I sent the link in your email.
Where's the other one? Is it on Amazon? Oh, we got Pterodome in the house. What up,
Hey,
Pterodome?
Aerodome.
Let us know if you want a link, sir. I don't know if you heard, but Jadeveon Clowney just signed with the Ravens. I don't know. When I saw it, the article had only been out for 2 minutes, so I don't know. I didn't check Twitter yet to see if they had how long
Have,
it had been out.
have you? Did you have anything to talk about? Javon Kinlaw.
Did I have anything to say about him?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you already had that in your
Oh,
as a question already.
no, but
Okay.
it's I think we all have the same feeling at this moment. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I don't know
Yeah.
who's like, yeah, yay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who's still excited.
Yeah. I was like, I thought I was looking forward to see the new Kinlaw. I was looking forward because the way the coaches was talking, everybody was talking about him. I was like, oh, and then I see the same old thing over and over, and I'm just wondering, is Coach Eric Erickson or some maybe um Armstead, since he's a real tall guy, should teach him how to get under the pads.
I, bro, I think it's, I don't know how, I don't know how it's hard. It's not like it's necessarily an easy thing to always find yourself. He needs to learn to wrestle, I think,
Yeah.
because
'Cause I,
it's gonna only help you get into position. I don't I I don't know what else would. It also teaches you how to change levels,
yeah.
so you get used to changing levels. Um, but he should already be kind of used to already doing something like this. To me, I think he's just not good with his hands, and that's why the pad level is so important. Because I feel if he's got good enough hands, it doesn't matter where your pad level is. If you can't put your hands on me to move me, if their pad level is so low and they're coming forward at you and you push their hands down, where are they going to go? They're going to fall forward a little bit. And at that point, put your weight into to the side of them and put your weight into the side of them. You know what I mean? You're just going to knock them off balance. Not that it's that easy, but
Oh.
it's a way to go about things. Oh shoot! Oh, sorry, Pterodon. I got to put you backstage. Okay, Corey. Can you introduce our guest, who no one knows who it is yet?
Coming in, my brother. He's from Richmond, Virginia. Not like Richmond, I am in Richmond, California. He's from Richmond, Virginia. My brother, Tara Dome.
Man, what's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? Man, that introduction, man, I feel like I gotta rub the rock at the Apollo Theater. Thank you very much, Corey. Thank you for bringing me on like that. I see my man over there looking good and coy. Y'all broke some news for me, man. Jadeveon Clowney signed with Baltimore. You're saying?
Yeah, supposedly it's about 6,000. Also, I want to point out, Corey, he comes from Virginia, where the phrase "give me liberty or give me death" comes from.
Patrick Henry.
Yeah,
Yes,
Patrick
sir.
Henry,
Yes,
yes.
sir. Patrick Henry.
Those are some
good
hard
school.
hitting words.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Six Semper Tyras, the bedrock of presidents. We have as well. I think we sporting about six presidents. We are the state of defense, where the Pentagon is, and the Norfolk Naval where the headquarters of Norfolk Naval Station is, and we are the state of defense, having Lawrence Taylor as well as Charles Haley, Bruce Smith, and Kenny Easley, Cam Chancellor, Willie Lanier, and some other greats in the
Forgot
great
about
state of Virginia.
VMI.
VMI is there as well. We just, we just do defense well. And I recently put a fence around the pool, and my wife's name is D. I said, baby, we got to get a big D and put right on that new fence so everybody will know Terra Dome is all about
I seen a commercial. There was the white picket fence.
Yes,
the door was the D.
It had a D on it. And I said, D, we got to get a D and put on it. It was a white fence. I said, D fence. And she rolled over and went to bed. But I said, baby, we got to get that. I got to put it online.
Terra Dome, I love your intro.
Thank
on your
you.
videos.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Thank you, brothers. Thank y'all, man. Yeah. I hollered at Chuck D to get that. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
No, that's a heavy hitting intro.
Thank y'all
Reminds
so
me of my
much.
youth.
Hey, remember the day? Y'all remember the day, man. Y'all know how we used to. Hey, it was 40 ounces back in the day for God cleaned me up a little bit,
So
old English.
I was born in 82, and
All right.
I think it was still the 80s. My mom was driving me to the airport to go see, so I could fly in an airplane and go see my dad. And her car broke down in Oakland. So me and mom are sitting there. Grandpa comes and picks us up. And I remember after we had lunch, Grandpa picks us up in the truck. There's only 2 seats. So I have to ride in the back, you know what I mean? With the canopy on, all that stuff, right? And I got my headphones on and I'm listening to Public Enemy Fight the Power. That's one thing I can remember back then. Sitting in the back of the truck, listening to Public Enemy Fight the Power, and just like rewinding it over and over and over again, like a little militant young child.
Bro, there are some songs that are just indelible, man. And I graduated in 1989, so everybody else, whether you graduated, I know everybody loves their class, but when we go back to a reunion,
2000, baby,
we dropped that Public Enemy and we opened it up. 1989, the number, another summer. Sound of the funky drummer, man. Hey, we just got the best intro. I'm so sorry, man. It everybody's, as Larry Bird once said, who's here for second place?
Oh man,
1989.
Hey, my man, you know how it goes.
I graduated too, 1989.
Hey, y'all know how it is.
Larry Bird.
And my brother,
Larry Bird,
Kevin, the one that passed away, he used to drink 800 Old English too.
Hey, that was the shot until Ice Cube brought us St. Ides. Hey, that OE was the way to go.
Did you ever experience coming to your girl's house or something, and the mom was like, "You ain't bringing that beer in here."
Oh man,
that devil beer. No, you're not.
Yeah, but no, I knew not to go ahead and bring it around the girls. I was cleaned up. I was way back in the day. There was a show called Leave It to Beaver, and I was a master Eddie Haskell when I went around the young ladies' houses. I was very, very good. I was very, very respectful and manageable. Yeah,
you ain't bringing that beer here.
I cleaned it up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I promise I'm gonna have her home before 9.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, ma'am. What a lovely ensemble you have, Mrs. Cleaver. Like, y'all know how we were. That's how I know all these young men now, and that's why I keep my daughters in check nowadays. Because God will do a trick on you when you got daughters now. These young kids come over now, and I'm like, yeah, I know what you up to, you little worm. I know with sugar.
Hey, everything you did in your youth
Mm-hmm.
comes back on you.
Don't it? Don't it?
I'm glad I wasn't running around too much. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. God put some things back in your lane, and you I know what you young men do. That's yeah, you're not fooling me, buddy.
And look, I understand I'm not like to expect my daughter to be a complete angel is just that's just a fool's errand. But you give her enough thought about how to respect herself, and she can, you know, navigate herself, you know, effectively.
Yeah.
Making good decisions. And I told my goddaughter one time, I said, if everybody knows what it's like, it ain't special.
There it
That's
is. There it
it's
is.
not a secret no more. You know what I mean? I just let her know, hey,
And kids are just up against so much more nowadays. I give them a hard time because I'm just who I am. But they, with social media and just so much out there, and they got
Yep.
so much against them. With it started with like MTV when they stopped showing videos and they started showing just
real world.
all of this stuff. So it's really hard for the youth nowadays. I minister now, so I know what they're really, really up against, man, and I counsel and things of that nature. When you got a young man or a young woman that's really out here trying to keep their head on straight, man, if they can get to college and make some really pivotal decisions, you've done well as a parent, and they've done exceptional as youth nowadays, man. It is a tip of the hat for them because they are really, really up against it, man. They got designer drugs out here now. They got all types of stuff going at our youth, man. And I pray for them daily. So, again, a tip of the hat for our kids and for you parents out there doing wonderful things. And if it doesn't go as planned nowadays, there's help. There is a wonderful God in Jesus, man. We will pray for you, and I am for you. I'm fighting for you daily because you're up against some seemingly insurmountable odds, but it is going to be okay, and we're going to make it. There it is.
Hey, real quick, Laura, I was having this discussion at work the other day, and I'd like your input. What constitutes a baddie? Like, how do you become a certified baddie? It doesn't seem like there's necessarily any boxes that need to be checked that I've seen, except for maybe dressing like Nicki Minaj, but and makeup and all that. But as far as I know, I think anybody can just claim themselves a baddie. And I wasn't getting any pushback by the ladies at work. They thought that it was perfectly fine that I claimed that I was a baddie because we couldn't figure out any sort of prerequisite. So let me know what you think about the baddie situation. I'd be interested to know. Are you a baddie yourself? Are you a baddie like me? I just think it's so hilarious, this whole term. It's like, oh, I'm a baddie. Like,
I'm a baddie.
Who now I remember back in my day, me and my homies would crown them. We would crown the baddies. You know what I'm saying? We'd be like, ooh, she's a bad motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's
you're the baddie police.
Well, we kept the tally, I guess you would say. We kept the total. But now it seems like anybody is in charge of keeping the tally. So it just immediate. I got a homeboy, Blake. Used to work with him. I think it was the first time I met him. He told me he had autism. So he was telling me, I love Twitter. I love YouTube. He's got a YouTube channel. His name's Blake. I can't remember. I'll probably put something out on my channel. But anyway, Blake does outdoors channel with his dog. But he was always, I was like, Blake, you're not supposed to like the thing that you know when you tweet something, you're not supposed to like it. He's like, but I like it. And I go, oh, I know you like it. That's why you said it, Blake. But you just that's like for other people. And he's like, I'm still gonna like it. I said, okay, you do your thing, Blake. And I tried to let him know, but I'm not. Hey, he's running his own thing. You know what I mean?
He's trying to help out his own algorithm in
Right.
essence. And I guess it's like, YouTube etiquette or Twitter etiquette. You
Right.
don't like your own thing. It's like trying to name your own nickname. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So I think he's almost to 200 subs. So shout out to
Doing
Blake.
well, young man.
Blake Durham.
Go ahead,
Blake
Blake Durham.
Durham.
Like North Carolina.
What
you got there, Corey?
I'm bad at that.
Hey, you gotta. You gotta help.
I like my YouTube channel.
You gotta prime the pump, right?
I try to get other people to say, so if I hit first, because I hit like, then somebody, I don't know who it is, but somebody come right after me, they hit the like button too.
It's like, yeah, man, look, oh, he liked it. Well, let me go ahead and hit like, let me follow suit. It's a mob mentality there. I'm sorry I missed last night, man. I was at work, I just wanted to support, but like I said, I work at the emergency services at Fort Liberty. We changed our name from Fort Bragg to Liberty, and I keep messing that up on the phone. But
how do you feel about that? Because I think you would have a different, a different point of view, kind of, or a chance to have a different.
Because I'm so old school, it's been such a tradition for us. Special operations, paratroopers. My dad, I am fourth generation Army, second generation airborne. My dad was Vietnam. My uncles are Vietnam, special forces, and Bragg just meant something. It just 82nd and Green Berets just meant something to the family, and we're stuck in that. But I get how we needed to change some names and those things of the statues and everything, because in the grand scheme of things, as far as America is concerned, America celebrates winners, and winners were some of our World War II folks, man. Men like Patton, men like MacArthur, men like a great Tuskegee Airman, and Schwarzkopf in a war I was personally brought into in the Persian Gulf, and we were naming bases for Confederates who lost and were our enemies. It would roughly be the equivalent of naming, our bases, things like Himmler and Hitler and things of that nature. These were our enemies, and we're naming our bases after it. So, after 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 or 100 years, you really got to take a look at that. So it's this duality, so to speak. So you gotta take that with a grain of salt, and the change has happened, and I'm on board with it, and we just got to forge a new history and a pickup. So, but I understand on both sides, and I hope both sides can understand, because there are some staunch folks that's like, I'm just staying with the same name. I don't want to change. But I understand on both sides. I do. But please understand that it is offensive to name a base a Confederate loser, and particularly those who were representing a seditious act against the United States.
Right.
And that primary thing being the enslavement of people who look like me and the descendants of my ancestors. So,
which was in like half of the mission statements in the succession letters.
There you go.
I think it was a majority of, and it's not all in the letters. Some of it is has been in other documents, but I've seen many documentaries on this because, people get up in arms over what it was about, and
Yeah,
it's
it's clearly follow the money,
right.
It was clearly about the money, and when you have a free labor and it is supporting your economy, come on, y'all, that's really what it was, and there's no two ways about it. That was it. So say what you must. Yeah. And they're talking about, oh, it was just tradition. It was just states' rights. And no, it was not. It
when
was
when we want to find an
what it was.
answer out to corruption, what do we say? Follow the money.
Follow the money. Just follow the money.
With look at what happened. Look what happened over in Ukraine. What is Putin trying to do? He's trying to get the breadbasket of Europe. Follow the money. Follow the money. Follow the money.
Follow the money,
It's
man.
it's always going to lead you right to your answer.
Gonna have your answer every time. Follow the money. You want a franchise quarterback? Follow the money. It's
right.
The money. The money's where it is.
Franchise defensive end. Follow the money.
Follow the money. If you want to know,
let's get your thoughts on that. We were all talking about this last night. Your thoughts on Nick Bosa? What do you think the hang up is? My personal thought was, it's all said and done. They're just waiting for him to ink the papers so they can expect him in camp, and he's holding off on coming in and signing the paper. Other people think it's something having to do with money / language.
It might
hung up.
It might be language. It might be. It's got to be something holding it up. Maybe he just doesn't necessarily want, because traditionally veterans don't really want to come into camp. It used to be, I don't really want to practice in camp, and you don't want to get your guy hurt too much. So, and Nick Bosa, he's been a guy who we never really have to worry about him being in shape. It's not like, when I ain't want to go there. I was going to use Zion Williamson.
No.
I was going to use that as an example, but I guess since you already named it, and for the record, Hugh Terra didn't say it. But yeah, he's never been a real out of shape guy. So it's not a matter of really being in shape, but you do need to build up a callus and get your soft tissues ready for the regular season. But he's such a pass rush artist that I think he could come in short of week 1 and just be built up and ready to give us, if he came in a week prior to September 10th, which is believed that's going to be kickoff at 1 p.m. in Pittsburgh, which I plan to hope to see everybody there. I know Nick Bosa is going to get at least 1 sack. I really feel that. I will take the over-under on 1 sack for Nick Bosa week 1 if he comes in a week. They probably just have to do it, and we got to realize this is the Bosa family. The Bosa family is well astute on what it's supposed to say, how it's supposed to be said, and he's coming off a Defensive Player of the Year as well as being ranked number 4 overall, as ranked by the players in the National Football League. Not a quarterback, but a defensive player, the highest ranked defensive player, as ranked by the players. And if I'm an agent, if I'm Drew Rosenhaus, the original show me the money guy, you don't think I don't come in there with that feather in my cap saying, hey, do y'all really realize who you got here? This is Mr. Defense. This isn't just a good cog in your wheel. This ain't Micah Parsons here. This is Mr. Nicholas John Bosa. Can we pony it up a little bit? Can we get it right? Can we get some incentives here? Can we get this?
So reason why I say I think it's all wrapped up and said to go is because John Lynch, like the last time he spoke about this, he just wanted to make it clear that the 49ers needed to have patience. Like he said it over and over again, we got to exercise our patience. And to me, patience doesn't mean like we're going over a tedious contract over language and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And we're weighing things back. That doesn't, to me, that doesn't really mean that. It could. I could see how it could. You got to have patience with another side. But I think it's just saying we got to have patience with this guy signing it, essentially, because he won't say more on it. And I think it's done. Because to me, this is my other fact. So if they're hung up on any sort of money, I don't think the 49ers would hold out this long over maybe 1 to 2 to 3 million.
Oh no.
Right.
No, they're ready. They've got it set aside. We're ready to go. It might be some language in the back end of it or something to that effect, but we can't be far off, because if it was, we got people who would have leaked it. Everybody would know it. It would have come out,
remember how they were like, fine. We really want our guy. We really want our guy in camp, but we have to have patience. I'm telling you, it's if there was something they could do right now, it would be done. The 49ers don't like to go this far into camp. They like to wait till the last minute, but this is a little much for them. You know what I mean? So I think they'd be willing to say yes. I think they know everything's all set up. He's just not gonna come in until the last minute. Look at Jadeveon Clowney. He does this every year, signs every late. Why? Because he doesn't want to have to go through camp. Fuck that. I don't want to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying I'm 100% right. I'm just letting you know why I thought it's just that, because it's just like everything he said, because he tried to like tell everybody without telling everybody. Right.
And the way the new collective bargaining agreement is, if you're under contract and you're not showing up to camp, you're suffering these penalties. And it's something like, $50,000 per day, and it is non-negotiable. You have to pay that back. And
really, because they were talking about waiving them.
The way it used to be, you could waive it, but I don't know. It's something different now with the language and the way he's not signed right now. He's getting over to the point that he's not gonna suffer these big penalties. It's, man, legalese and lawyers and contracts can find loopholes in the best of the best. And as it stands right now, I think he's getting over, because nobody's really reported the fact that he's suffering these penalties. Case in point, this is why Saquon Barkley had to just go ahead. He had basically the choice between a knife and a gun in order to sign the deal that he signed, which only got him a couple of more million, and he still has the option of becoming a franchise player again next year. He was going to suffer that penalty of getting an additional $50,000 a day fine. So he just had to go ahead and sign it.
That's different than the team saying, oh yeah, well, like I said, John Lynch seems to think that they could just not fine him for that. So that's what he said. And it's a different situation over there, because the team was playing hardball with him. Yeah. They weren't trying to, you know what I mean? So it's different, because I could see that. They'd be like, no, you could show up to camp, or you could take this deal, or you can take this deal later and miss all this money for the fines.
That's it.
Figure it out.
That's it. Yeah.
Which I think is bullshit. They should have paid the man. They need to pay these gentlemen. And that's why
but they signed that collective bargaining, man. And the only one, and to his credit, the only one who stood up when they were doing that deal was my man on ESPN, Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ryan Clark said, "Is something wrong with this? We need to step up. I don't like this." They were the only ones that said it's something wrong with this, guys. But all they saw was the 48% of the revenue sharing that they were going to get, and it looked good short term. Hey, we're getting 48%, and we don't have to practice as much. And hey, and they're gonna cut those rookie deals to make sure that we get more than a rookie coming in, a first round pick. So hey, I'm good with this. Ryan Clark said, no, man, something's wrong right here. Something's wrong right here. He was the only one that I know of note. And Pittsburgh was the only team that said, hey, it's a little something wrong here. This is what they signed to.
What I found is the deal. So I used to be a part of a union when I was at Crown Distributing. I was a Budweiser man. What I found was the deal that always came in was always very low. Very low.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until you doubled or tripled it till they really started like threatening things. So it was like you had to go through this whole procedure the whole time to get to what you were actually worth. Always. Before they start, and it was like, okay. And then we had a guy who was selling us out on the back end. Yeah, he quit the Teamsters. He quit the Teamsters and then became our what was it? Quality control. Quality control.
Exactly. He was going to sell you out on the back end. And that's usually how it is. But remember, whenever you're collectively bargaining, know that you are I'll just use the NFL, for example. You're millionaires trying to negotiate with billionaires who do this for a living and who have probably 10, 15 to 20 times as many lawyers and negotiators as you can shake a stick
bean counters.
And
good bean counters.
And they're not up against, this is not their primary means
Corey, you
of
with
revenue.
Us? Yeah.
Okay. This ain't their primary means of revenue. The owner of the, let's say, the Atlanta Falcons is the owner of Home Depot, dude. That's not his primary means of revenue. The football team, he's making money off of drywall and widgets and stuff. So he's not really up against it, but that player that is making everything and everything is tied into him making money from the NFL in a finite piece of time, which is 3 to 4 years for the average player of the NFL. This is everything he's got that has culminated to this 3 years of his life. He's really up against it, and he's up against pressure. He's got to make a deal. And the more desperate you are, the more desperate your means are, you are up against it. These owners are not. These guys, Gillette Stadium and Robert Kraft and Jerry Jones, man, they making money hand over fist. They are billionaires. They write your check.
Your career is just a game in their season of ownership. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The salary cap is nothing to them. Yeah.
Right. Well, also, like, if you want to go cause a ruckus and this and that, okay, well, we could just shut down the league for a year or two and this and that, and then bring it back, and then, or not shut it down, but you can go off and play it somewhere else. You know what I mean? We don't have a problem. You might be one of the best players in the league, but we just don't need that around here because we don't want everybody else thinking like that. So you can go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That
theoretically, that's really what they could do.
They can blackball people because it's all in the owner's best interests.
Yes, this is what they can do. They make their money on tech. I'm down here in Carolina. This guy's made $1.5 billion off of tech. That football team is nothing. To him.
You know how bad I knew how bad the rank and file was between the owners.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem, Corey. Jed was asked about the scorecard for the facilities, all that stuff, and we got knocked for the training room essentially because of the hot and cold tubs.
Yeah.
So he was asked about that, and they didn't even ask about the tubs. They just asked about the report cards, and he tried to brush it off as much as possible, and they had to ask him again to get him to elaborate it. Now, knowing how we scored, we as fans went out on Twitter everywhere and pointed at everybody else to show them how much better we are than them, right? Because we were
Yeah.
able to. Jed, if I was the owner, I'd be like, man, I was so happy to see that we do our players well, and I'm getting more hot and cold tubs. They're already in there, blah, 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 blah. We good. Hopefully, I can't wait to see what we rank next year. That would be a Ryan thing, not
Yeah.
Jed. Jed totally dismissed it. Why? Because that's a NFLPA thing.
Pawned it right on off, right?
You know what I mean? Like
Look at
it
that.
means nothing because that is our adversary. And if I point to this and I say, yeah, I'm doing things because of this, that puts heat on other owners in the team, and it shows the NFLPA that they're effective. And we want to make the players think that they've got a better deal coming straight to us and not having anybody bargaining on their behalf.
Yep. And another thing, look at like an NBA contract and an NFL contract or MLB contract in a NFL contract. They have guaranteed money. Look how many owners got mad at Cleveland for giving Deshaun Watson that fully guaranteed contract, which did two things. It showed you that the NFL has the ability to give fully guaranteed contracts, and how mad they got at this owner for doing it and showing you they have the ability to do it. But we don't want to show people we can do that because now everybody's gonna want one of those. And they pretty much blackballed the family up in Cleveland for doing it. Oh, it's that the Hazlitt family for doing it.
That family's been blackballing themselves for a while with their decisions.
Yeah, but I gotta admit, they done had problems with the quarterback for umpteen years. They said, "Dag it, we're tired of it. Y'all keep telling us we're trash. We're going out getting us a franchise quarterback. This is it, fully guaranteed. Here you go. We don't want to hear anything else." And now, I watched the game yesterday. DTR looks pretty sharp.
Dude, shout out to Bryant Culp. Shout out to Bryant Culp for making that call on DTR, and Jake Bobo is lighting it up for the Seahawks. Bro, Jake Bobo is the talk of the Seahawks town as far as rookies this year so far.
Yeah, and DTR looks very sharp, man.
Bobo had a Ronnie Bell type game.
Wow, did he?
With just like a couple, and he's averaging like 10 plus yards every time he touches the ball. Yeah, he was having one of those.
I hear he's pretty good. Seahawks draft, they just draft really, really well. I think they're using Scott McLuhan, man. They're using Scott, who is just awesome. I think we use him every now and again. We should put him on salary, man. He's a wonderful consultant in terms of draft choices. We used to have him back in the day in the Harbaugh days, and I think he had some drinking issues. He went up to Seattle. He got Cam Chancellor and Richard Sherman and Earl Thomas and a lot of those guys. This guy really knows good players, man. He's really good.
You don't want to come to Washington with drinking issues.
Yeah. I guess because
the weather will make you drink.
It's so somber, and but
it can get dark at like 3:00 in the afternoon in the winter and the fall.
But he's so good, man. He's really, really talented. He's a good guy. We need to put him on the payroll. Give him $500,000, and he can pick players. He really can.
Corey's staying hydrated. Oh, we got Little Spongy in the house.
Hey, Little Spongy.
Little Spongy.
Oh,
Hey, Little Spongy. I think he's an Eagle fan, man. Hey, how did they had some injuries yesterday, man? Is the guy okay that had the neck injury? Little Spongy.
It seems like he should be okay. It seems like he should get a full recovery from what I hear. Can't remember the gentleman's name, but I remember we were watching live, and I was like, that's not good.
Yeah, that was a rough one. I think both
And-
teams had a little.
And he
something.
was on his face, which is hard.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
you got to keep that neck in the same position and rotate the whole body around. So
yes, sir.
that is
Yes,
some
sir.
fun stuff.
It's a rough game. I see Jess is in the chat. Hey Jess. I checked out you and Beto. I was on a little while with you guys, and the wife came out. I tried to have wife time and kind of balance back and forth. She was a great show with you and Beto, man. Beto referenced the beeper which I hadn't heard. That's another 80s or 90s reference. Remember the pager, the beeper?
You don't know how many times
old school.
I paged somebody with a 411 420.
Oh, whoa.
I'm just saying.
Did you hit him with the 911 was the real deal?
Oh, of course. Well, that was probably the second time I paged him to get a phone call back. It was like, hey, this is important. I'm getting off work here in a second. About to go kick it with some ladies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need some smoke.
That's when,
because it wasn't legal then.
Woo. Yeah.
I remember it came up for to be voted on here in Washington, and I had a lot of friends who are like, don't vote for that. It's not the right bill. And I was like, you know what the right bill is getting this shit legal so motherfuckers ain't going to jail over this shit. You know what I mean? Like, somebody could be safe in their own home and not have to worry about the cops busting in their door over something like this. That's what the best bill is. I was just thinking, like, how many more people don't have to go to the jail over this? You know what I mean? Like, to me, it was
non-violent.
It made sense. Yeah, we can go back and change things, this and that later, but I'd rather just make it so a whole bunch of people don't go to jail.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. And this from a man of God, I just you don't want to incarcerate people and then have what's called recidivism.
Yeah,
constantly going back on something of nonviolent offense. Now, make no mistake, man, you're stealing people's stuff. You're entrusted to do these professional jobs, and you aren't supposed to be doing that. That's one thing. But what a man does and a woman does in the privacy and the sanctity of their own home, that's between them and their God. That's them. That's them. So what are we doing here?
She says, I remember paging
my boyfriend 143.
I love you.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Laura Cat is bad, man. I appreciate man, you hooked my man Bashar up, man. Bashar shot a job big time, Laura Cat, with his VIP tickets. It was wonderful. We're thinking about cutting Mariota and picking up. Oh, wow. All right. Interesting. That's spicy take.
I guess I didn't think Mariota did that bad.
What do you think about Mariota? Mariota, he carved us up last year when we played Miami. What's y'all's take on Mariota?
I think Mariota is going to be the new Geno Smith. Maybe not now, but at some point. Like, he's going to stay in the league long enough to where everything clicks finally.
What you got, Corey? What you think, Corey?
Oh. I thought he played with Mariota. Played with Atlanta.
He did. He's gone up to.
He's been around.
Yeah. He's a bit of a journeyman now.
I don't remember him playing against us when he played with Miami. I know he cut us up when he played with Atlanta.
He carved us up last year against Miami. He did. Yeah, I remember very well. And with Atlanta last year, because we took a L against them last year, man. He
Corey, do you want to introduce the next person to the panel, sir?
Okay. Also, no border sport. Guess what?
What's that?
Yesterday, right after you left, I ended the show a minute after you left
Oh no.
because my stomach was killing me. I was going in and out the restrooms.
Oh
Yeah, I
man.
noticed that he was spending a lot of time in it because one time he's like, I gotta go piss. I was like, okay. And then it was like 20 minutes later, this ain't no piss, bro. Like-
Okay, coming in, we won't be mad at him because he's a Seahawks fan,
Oh.
but we'll accept him over here because this is NFL variety show. Here we go. My brother, Joe Steven.
What's up, ladies?
What up, Joe?
Okay, now
What's up, Joe?
You gotta go clean the back room for that.
Oh, get your broom out, Joe. Oh, he coming in with the Tommy Huxley entrance. You got the Tommy
Corey,
Huxley.
how'd your arm thing go today?
It went good. It went okay. It started off that they wasn't gonna be able to do the first surgery that I was gonna go in to do. And so they had to do a just cut that fistula, stump it so that the blood will go through the other veins, and my arm should be the swollen should go down.
Sweet.
Oh,
Oh, got a little something going on out here. A little
we got a little
something.
buddy.
Yeah.
What's his
My
name again,
nephew,
Joe?
he wants to touch the keyboard. Now he wants down because,
Hello.
Because you won't let him touch it.
yeah, look,
Oh,
yeah.
Giants won today.
You got to get him his own.
Yeah, you're gonna have all types of graphics in a minute. You're gonna have emojis. You're gonna have the horns coming up in a minute.
You got to get him his own keyboard and his own microphone, so he could just be like doing his own show. You know what I mean?
yeah.
My
well,
daughter is.
he's really just trying to turn on Elmo on the computer right now. So
Oh, he's trying to turn on Elmo. Smart
yeah,
man.
he moved to the TV. I have football on, and I'm sure he's gonna try to have Elmo on instead, which I might actually do because it might keep him occupied for a minute.
My
Gotta
daughter
have a
used to
little-
love. My daughter used to love the Furchester Hotel.
One sec, buddy. Hey, I'll turn it on.
It's like
Sorry.
Sesame Street, but in a hotel setting.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, it's good. It teaches the same old Sesame Street type stuff. Everybody's cool. You got people are different. And that's okay. There's all that good stuff. She was having a blast. It teaches the social etiquette and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's the important stuff for the kids.
It is. It is more Sesame Street, man. More PBS. So we
It-
learn. Hey, you remember 3-2-1 Contact? Does anybody remember 3-2-1 Contact?
I remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
8,
10.
9, 10, 11,
12.
12. Yeah, that was the
That's what I remember. What? 1, 2, 3 Contact? No. Was that a game or something?
It was 3-2-1 Contact. It came on after Electric Company and Via Alegre. And I'm a TV nut, man. I think I just overdid it with TV coming up, but
That's all you had.
Yeah. You had the three major channels. We had 6, 8, and 12, which was NBC, ABC, and CBS. And then you had to turn the UHF all the way to the bottom UHF. You click, and that picked up your Sesame Street and like off-brand Bowman Body stuff at the end with Mary Hartman and late night stuff. But that's where you got your Sesame Street and public broadcast service or PBS, and that's
Joe,
where you learn your little stuff.
Joe, did you know at a certain time of night there would be nothing on television except for like the American flag waving?
And an
Yeah,
Indian
and-
and an Indian crying.
See, I grew up in a time where once midnight happened, it was all paid programming.
Oh, gotcha. The
So we'd watch
infomercials.
Girls Gone Wild previews when we turned like
Yeah.
11, 12, and we'd be
Yeah.
like, oh yeah.
Girls Gone Wild.
Corey, can you introduce our next guest now that we've talked about Girls Gone Wild? I knew somebody who owned that VHS.
Okay, coming in. He lived all the way in New Jersey, all the way on the East Coast.
And I was
my
his roommate.
brother, Carcass 49er Talk.
Yo,
What up, Carcast?
What's up,
Yo,
man?
Yo, what's up, guys? Terradome, what's up, man?
Hey,
First time on
hey.
the panel, I think. So, what's up with
Hey.
you? So, what's up?
What's up, man? What's up, man? Appreciate your support all the time, my brother. Good to see you. Good to hear from you tonight.
No worries, my man. Yo, excited.
Um,
Game day tomorrow.
Game day. What time is it? Game time.
game time for the Seahawks tomorrow too. They're playing the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh,
Yeah,
Seahawks and Cowboys.
and I
Yeah,
think the
that'll
Jets
be
are playing the
Wonder-
Bucks.
Motorsports.
Jerry Jones. Is it in
What-
Seattle or Dallas?
Yes, it's in Seattle. What's that, Corey?
Are you still going to the game?
No, it looks like Joe might not be going to game, and if he is, it'll be last minute. So I'm not gonna go down there and just stand around wearing my Niners gear, talking to Cowboys fans all alone. So yeah, not that I just kind of want Joe there as a representative of the Seahawks, and then nobody will have any issues. And just trying to want to watch the game, but I also want to kind of ask people things. And so, I'm trying to have the dichotomy, I guess. And
Well,
Yeah.
you go put on your Seattle Seahawks uniform.
I don't have one of them.
I just like the best one of the best with you.
The only thing I got close that looks close to another team would be like some of my football stuff, because we were kind of mimicked off of the Kansas City Chiefs. Like the sticker on my helmet was like almost a carbon copy to the Kansas City Chiefs arrowhead, and then it just had MP on it, as in Marysville Pilchuck,
Okay.
the school that got shot up.
Wow.
Yeah.
David Corona, why you?
What happened to Dave? He was complaining about the needing the link, and then being a diva, and then now he's
He's on John Jay's stream. right now.
Oh, that makes sense.
I was on there,
Okay.
but my computer stupid echo or something. So I decided let's try this, and no echo here. So
I don't hear an echo.
Either.
I
yeah,
don't hear
that's
an
why I
echo.
switched over.
I don't hear an echo.
Sounds
That's
I
good.
why
don't hear an echo.
Oh my god.
I'm joking.
Nah, you're good.
So
Shout out to
Joe,
Bebop Jones. He said Sam Darnold is starting. LOL. Is that Sam Darnold's going to start tomorrow?
Yep, that's what they say.
No, he means week 1 versus Pittsburgh.
here goes the debate.
Well,
So
What do you
Joe, Carcast, did you guys hear about Jadeveon Clowney signing with the Ravens?
Yeah, who cares though?
I'm
y'all-
not sure. I'm not sure.
y'all
he's
had him
got
up
much
there,
left.
Joe. What's your thoughts on Jadeveon Clowney, man?
I'm sorry. He doesn't. He's one of those guys. He doesn't just take plays off. He takes whole entire games off, and that's kind of my problem with him. He'd be invisible for like 3 weeks, and then he.
He is wearing you out. What's his name, man?
Bradley.
The force
Bradley.
is strong with him.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
knows exactly the button. You see
yeah,
that?
he's on the mic.
Right.
He's on
Sorry.
Mute. Oh, you're good. He's awesome.
The
Look at that. He knows what he's doing. Right?
Hi, Bradley.
All right, Bradley.
Bradley.
Can you wave, Bradley?
Hi, Bradley.
Stealing the show.
You gotta know a star when you see it, Joe. He's
Right? That's why he needs his
Bradley.
own mic and his own, setup so he could just, do his own shows. It's a star. But yeah, like Joe was saying, I personally wouldn't want anybody who takes games off. I don't really want people that take plays off.
Mm-hmm.
If
Yeah.
you got to go 100% while you're out there, you can't leave anything for any down. If you're tired, put your hand up, get someone to come in for you. If they can't relieve you right now, suck it up. That's suck it up until you do get a break and let them know, hey, I might need a little extra time. You know what I mean? Whatever's clever. Just you're there for a reason. You need to apply yourself 100% anytime you're on that field. And that's what was, anybody who's played football, they ingrain that into you from real young. You never walk on the football field. Why is that? Because you need to be putting in 100% of your effort. Not only can you get a penalty for being on the field, but it's like anytime you're on that field, you need to respect it, as that's when you're everything's heightened. You know what I mean? You got to be at 100% keyed up, ready to rock.
I just really think he got a big notoriety, man. I'm down here in southern North Carolina, so we see a lot of South Carolina games. He just he's an athletic specimen, no doubt. No, no qualms, no negotiation, no debate about that. But he just really took on a whole new dichotomy when he made that huge hit in a bowl game, national exposure. I think we were playing, or South Carolina was playing Michigan, and he makes this hit, man. He's kind of unblocked against I'm sure it was Michigan, but he pops the kid's helmet off, man. He just it just looked devastating. And can
I say something real quick?
It made everybody go crazy.
I watch a lot of NFL reaction videos sometimes, and especially the ones on Here Come the Boom. And you'll have foreigners go, oh, is that the Jadeveon Clowney one? In whatever accent they have, they'll be like, is that the Jadeveon Clowney one? And they're right, it is. They don't know anything about football, really. They're asking, is this hit legal? But when you know what I'm saying, like other hits, they'll be like, is that legal? And then when they see is that the Jadeveon Clowney hit that people are telling me about? Yes, that's it. Like they know when they see it. You know what I mean? They've been described it and they're like, what? And then they see it real time and they're like, oh my God, that was it.
Yeah.
That must have been it. There could be nothing else. You know what I mean? So
yeah. And that precedes you, it's almost like the Ray Rice thing, not to bring, it down on a bad level on some things, but Ray Rice went to the Baltimore Ravens and told them there was an incident between me and my wife, or me and my fiance at the time. And they were like, okay, well, no big deal. But when you see something on video, oh my God, a picture's worth 1,000 words. So a video must be worth 10,000. When you see this, it just gets indelibly marked into your mind. It catapults it into levels of greatness that may be a bit skewed. And I think Jadeveon Clowney may have gotten just that, coupled with the fact that, he is an athletic specimen. I think he's going somewhere around 6'4" to 6'5", 275 pounds, cut like the good Lord gonna do it once and ain't gonna do it again. And it just looks like this guy's got to be every bit of years ago. It was Javon Curse, who we called the Freak. He looked the part, and Javon Curse was the part. Javon Curse, man, was the freak. He could bend, he looked it, he acted it, he was it. Jadeveon Clowney, maybe not.
Maybe what guy you just say it? It could be in. What did you say his name was?
Javon Curse. He used to play for Tennessee years ago.
And the
Eagles. You say he say he's a freak, right?
Yeah,
so
he was
maybe
the freak.
Should go talk to Javon Kinlaw and tell him how to be a freak.
There's another one. Yes, sir.
Javon, I hear they come out at night. So if you want to figure out how to be one,
That's a Houdini reference, ladies and gentlemen. Ecstasy, Jaleel, and Grandmaster D. Yeah, ooh wee. Yeah,
My-
that's a Houdini reference back in the day. And the freaks come out at night. Funky beat. Friends, how many of us have them? If
I'm
y'all
a
know
hoe.
on
You know I'm a hoe.
I mean,
Tease
yeah,
everything,
except for
every show.
every host, you know, I'm ho,
My
you know,
favorite
I'm ho.
line
And
from
Big
Houdini
Mouth.
is now how's your wife and my kid? Oh,
So-
he's straight clowning.
We're missing a couple people.
Bad. They one of the baddest ever.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are missing a
Houdini
couple people.
Houdini was my outcast, ladies and gentlemen. Houdini was my outcast. Houdini was my Dipset. If y'all must know, they were
Like
that for me.
Rosa Parks was. I remember the first time I ever heard Rosa Parks by Outkast. I usually there was a time at night where they played all the new music that was coming out that was, you know, kind of hitting the waves all around the nation, and whether it stuck or not depended on, you know, people calling in later asking about the songs that they played, right? So I hear Rosa Parks, and I'm laying down trying to go to bed because I got school the next morning, and like I got to do everything I can not to jump out of my bed and just start dancing because it's just so funky. And then they played it again, and I was like, "That's the smartest thing you ever did." They played it back to back, and ever since then, I mean, it's just
Outkast
Outkast
is
has been the shit.
incredible, man.
I
Outkast.
haven't heard a song like that in a while that I just like. It's kind of funky that I like, you know, until Big Sexy Thing by Too Short came out like last year.
Too Short.
You guys heard that
Too
one?
Short's my guy, man. Too Short's just Too Short's just
If you ever
phenomenal.
check out "Kill Jill" by Big Boy and Killer Mike.
Oh,
It's,
if Big Boy's involved, man, I know it's that. And Killer Mike is just absolutely wonderful. Killer Mike's so politically conscious, man. He's doing wonderful things in Atlanta as well, man. These guys are just so next level, man. They're incredible
They
guys.
said Rosa Parks sued
Outkast.
for
What,
using
over
her
the
name in
song? Really? Oh, wow. And it wasn't really derogatory.
I know, but she said they didn't have her permission to use her name.
All right, well, hey.
Well, you know, it's her image and likeness. Get your
You know,
paper.
You know, Michael Render, he's got the same PR person as Nina Turner. You know who Nina Turner is?
Granddaughter of Nat Turner?
No, I don't think so.
Talk to me.
She's a politician
Okay.
in the Midwest. Look her up. She's a strong woman. You know what I'm saying? Like like it's in the name. You got some Nina Simone's and some Tina Turner mixed in there. You know what I'm saying? Like
she looks it, bro. Yeah. Nina Turner. Yeah.
I'm saying, look at, she's a pretty lady too.
Yeah.
Like I would say,
Yeah,
hi.
she ain't
I
look
would
like
say
she don't look like she play, bro.
No.
Yeah. Ohio Senate.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't having too much playing around here.
Nope.
You remember when you used to have a substitute teacher and you knew who you could mess around with and who you couldn't. Miss Turner looks like, y'all better straighten up today. She's taking names.
We had a substitute teacher who was like, he did substitute teaching when he wasn't doing accounting stuff every year for taxes, right? So he was a big nerd. I can't remember his name right now, but like he was a pushover. Like he was kind of a pushover. Like he wasn't gonna rock the boat. Like he was scared of even the kids sometimes. And like some people started being mean to him. And like some of us wrestlers and football players, we got together and were like, hey, this don't happen in class. And it was like, hey, sit down, shut up. You know what I mean? Like, you don't mess with him. And it was like, and then you could see he kind of relaxed a little bit because everybody was like, no, he's cool. You leave him alone. You know what I mean? Like, he's different. Yeah, he's not dressing cool or anything like that. Yeah, but you just leave him alone. You know what I mean? It was just like, because he was a cool, nice dude. He wasn't trying to, when he was coming in the class, he was trying to do bare minimum. You know what I mean? All this type of stuff. Why are you messing with this guy? You know what I mean? He's just trying to, he's not trying to annoy you. He's not trying to do certain, you'd have some people would come in and try and like, you know, this is my classroom now and you need to listen to me. And we weren't having that. You know what I mean?
Like Mr. Hampton. Mr. Hampton, man, he won't playing around with the kids, man. Mr. Hampton said, and you know, some girls say, you ain't my dad. He's like, I don't want to be your daddy. I don't want to be your daddy. But you're gonna listen to me today. And he had those the suit with the patches on the elbows, you know,
corduroy.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Hampton won't playing around with him, you know.
Yeah, the PE teacher that didn't play. And we
I
decided
had a retired Marine drill sergeant for a PE teacher.
And my PE teacher, he would like this. He made the boys turn against the girls because we ain't with a co-ed and the girls just keep on talking. And so every time somebody talk, it can be just one person. Everybody take the run around the field. And so we had to run, and about the third time, we said the girls is the one making us run. So when we got behind the baseball diamond field, we all ducked right there, and waited for the girls to get over there, and we pinned them all. Say, look, we ain't running no more for y'all. Shit, y'all better shut your ass mouth up. Get out of running. And they shut up too. They got to back to the group.
He got what's called subordinate leadership.
I hate running. Like, and it's funny because like being a wrestler, that's all you do.
Oh
like,
yeah,
all you do.
Yeah,
and like the chance to wrestle is the only thing that got me through all that running. So it's like when they were like, hey, you should take sports weight conditioning in high school. I was like, they run the mile? Yeah, every week. I was like, yeah, no, I'll take something else. Because I was like, I don't want to run the damn mile. And I should have taken the weight training class because I probably would have been better at some of my sports. But I don't know. I was having fun out there. I never got destroyed on the line. You know what I mean? Like I was doing good for not doing anything.
Man, wrestling. Yeah, man, wrestling tells it on you, man. We used to do half moons in the stadium with Coach Jarvis. When you go, you had to go up the side entrance all the way up, and then all the way across, and then back down on the left or the far entrance, and then keep on going all the way up. Man, your thighs were burnt. By that 10th or 12th rep, man, you were just burnt. And then you went and wrestled, and you had the pegboard, that pegboard where you had to put the pegs in and go all the way up and then come all the way back down. Man, what? Wrestling, man. Wrestling and boxing it was sneaky, in shape, getting muscles that you didn't know you had, conditioning. It was something different, man. Wrestling. And then that hot steamy room in the basement that had the mats. Good Lord.
Ours was in the top of the gym.
But
heat
rises.
We would take, the track, right? 4 laps around the track is a mile. So you take a lap around the track, then you go. We had 4 sets of stairs in our stadium, right? And you would go up the seats essentially because it was a big block that would essentially make up 2 steps, or essentially kind of 3 steps would be 2 blocks anyway. So you would go up the big side, and then you would run down the back side and come up and run down and go do that 4 times, and then you would do another lap, and then you would go up and down, and then like he says, we would do another step, which is we would mop the mats and then dry them by running around in circles.
Oh.
And then we started wrestling practice.
Yeah, back.
It takes a good 20-25 minutes to dry mats by running around in circles.
Yeah, doesn't it though? Wow.
It's
Wrestling is the deal. If you want to get in shape, wrestling is going to tell it on you.
if you want to know what you're capable of, like truthfully, if you want to know what you're capable of, wrestling is, because you start getting tired when you've only exhausted about maybe 25%, maybe 30% of your energy.
Yeah.
And you can go a lot farther when you feel tired. In fact, you won't know that you can't go any further until you just can't. If you tell your mind that I still gotta go, you could just go. It's crazy.
That's what Florida State does, man. They take you down into the wrestling room, and they put trash cans, two big trash cans in every corner with liners in them. And the players wonder why they got those trash cans in the corner. And 20 minutes in, they find out, going over there and get up breakfast and come on back. Come on back. You find out quickly about 20 minutes in why they got those trash cans in the corner. And you get into the best shape of your life, man. I gotta admit it. It's gonna get it out of you. It's gonna get it out of you. We're gonna find out who really wants it and who doesn't. It's Spartan. You gotta test yourself. Your lips gotta get numb. That's when you're really training. When your lips go numb, that's when I know I'm there. That's when I know I'm there. When the lips are numb, you know you're there. Until then, you ain't really doing nothing. You're at the gym, working out and looking at this one and that one, man. You're BSing. You're BSing. Get good and numb. Toss up. Go ahead, toss up breakfast and start working on lunch, and then we'll find out really how in shape you are.
Oh, it's crazy.
I remember in PE, we had to run around the whole mountain.
How big was this mountain, Corey?
Yeah,
it's big enough.
Because there's no way I'm running around a mountain without a parental slip.
It's a hill. You gotta go up this hill, and my friend will always I could beat him short distance, but he beat me long distance.
Oh yeah, long distance.
Tortoise in the hare.
Endurance.
I'm running, and this one time I said, because I always fall along the seas when I run around that mountain, because he give you a grade. The first 10 people, this grade. The first next 10 people, this grade. I always fall around in the sea. So I'm gonna try to give me an A. So I pushed myself real hard and got that A. I was like, I was tired. I got the A.
Yeah, I'm real quick till about the third step. I probably top out my top speed, probably my 6th or 7th step. And then it's anywhere, I guess at this time is when I fall off.
What's Bryant and David doing?
I think
Bryant's he's getting ready for the game, probably.
Yeah, he's probably packing for the game, and I think David is finding some tulips.
Oh, I gotcha.
Tiptoe through the tulips. I said that. Oh gosh, I thought I was being so slick one time. I sit down at the break table with some of the older ladies, the greeter ladies at Walmart back in the day, and they ask them what they're doing, and they ask me what I'm doing. I said, "Oh, trying to find some tulips," and she asks me, totally puts me on the spot. Oh, are they in bloom right now?
Oh Lord, yeah, she went into it.
And there's other people around who saw me, say that and heard it, and they just started dying because they're like, "Oh, he's fucked now. He's in a,
yeah.
he don't know nothing about no flowers.
You,
He don't
you-
know nothing about no flowers."
you had to tap dance like Gregory Hines now.
Yes. Speaking of which, whatever happened to him? He just fell off out of nowhere.
He
was
passed
like a-
away. He passed away.
But
A
even
few
before he
years ago.
passed away, he like, because he was real big, and he just like all of it, and I didn't see what was wrong with his.
Well, he, you know,
talent.
he,
You know
he
what I mean?
made he made a jam with Luther Vandross, man. Better Than Love. He could sing really, really well, but it's not really a big market for tap dance guys, man. He made the Cotton Club, which was an awesome movie, man. Gregory Hines, I think it had Richard Gere. If you ever get a chance, check out the Cotton Club, man. It's a story of the 1920s Harlem Renaissance with mafia guys, man. Dutch Schultz and them, man, back in the day.
So, I like the Rat Pack, some of the Rat Pack movies. Robin and the Seven Hoods is one of my favorites. But I always was a fan of Sammy Davis Jr., but I never liked his music.
You ain't like the Candyman? The Candyman.
Well, yes, that's like the only song. But other than that, I was just like, he's funny. He could tap dance. Like, he's a smooth, and he was always a sharp dresser. I always think he dressed better than everybody else. Even though, obviously Frank was doing big stuff. But Corey, we got a couple of guests.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got somebody twice. That's always a good sign.
A double tapper.
Okay. Coming in. Oh, okay. 2 people. Coming in.
Second one dropped out again. He'll probably pop in by the next time you're done with the guest here.
Okay. Coming in. My brother from all the way from Daly City, California, San Francisco. John J. The dope rhymer.
Well, if he's the dope rhymer, then shouldn't he be from California?
Wait, what is he?
He's the
What's
dope
up,
rhymer.
everybody?
What's
He's a
up,
rhymer.
John Jay?
Dope
What's up,
rhymer.
man?
Dope
Terry
rhymer.
Dome here, man.
Oh,
Good
it's
to
the
see you.
great
Good to
Terra
see you.
Dome. Always love
Hey,
listening to your
man.
wisdom.
Hey, God bless you, man. God hold you. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm
John
doing
Jay
good.
is our pusher man. Corey, go ahead and invite the next guest.
Okay. Coming in. He's in
I'm your
Corona,
pusher.
California. Has the same last name as Corona. My brother, David Corona.
Dave, the don't be shooting dope who don't know what I mean. And won't What's up, man?
We
How you
smash on
doing?
those Rams because the Rams can't beat us because they're a trashy ass team because they're gonna get swept by the whole division.
Oh, that's
David,
up, Dave. Dave, good to see you, my man. Good to
What
see
Yeah,
kind
you
of
too, man.
What kind of pentameter were you using there, David?
Just little of rhyming.
Was that ABA? Or
No, that's a CBA.
CBA? Oh,
The
Yeah.
collective bargaining agreement.
yeah.
Yeah.
David, I do have a question for you. I've been waiting all day to ask you this. So there was a gentleman that called in from Corona, California, on the Rich Eisen show today. He predicted that the Broncos are going 15-2 this season. So I just want to see if he speaks for everyone in Corona, California, and you believe that the Broncos are going 15-2 as well.
6-11.
That was the wrong question to ask, Joe.
What?
David Corona, prove to us that you weren't the guy that said that the Broncos were going to go 15-2.
Yeah. The
No.
only other guy.
He can't. That was him.
It's the only
He's not
guy
a Dallas
I've
Cowboys
heard
fan.
from
He's a
Corona,
Broncos
California.
Broncos fan.
Nah, they're not going no 15-2. I don't know.
Would you say they've 6-11?
6-11.
Wow, that's a contrast. You don't think Russell and who is it?
Sean
Hello.
Payton.
Sean
Well,
Payton
no, I don't.
are gonna do it?
No, I don't. He regressed with Pete Carroll. It's not like Sean Payton is this guy that can magically take over everything.
Heard that.
I mean, he regressed with Pete Carroll. We all saw it as Seahawks fans in 2021. And then the Broncos get Russell Wilson, and they think they're magically getting 2018 Russell Wilson and not 22 Russell Wilson. I mean,
So
we saw it in the preseason game. His third throw was batted down. And
So
then
what do you think, Joe? I'm interested in this. What do you think the key to the regression was in terms of Russell? Because as 49er fans, Russell gave us fits for a number of years. With give us the inside track as a Seahawks fan. What happened there? What do you think?
He started smelling his own farts.
exactly. That's the thing, is the let Russ cook movement took over, right? And then he starts throwing, he was like a 10 interception guy, a 30 touchdown, 10 interception guy, which is great. And then if we continued at the let Russ cook movement, he'd have been a 20 interception guy. He's not a pocket passer. He never will be a pocket passer. He's 5'10" and 5'8". And he's gotten older. He's gotten slower. He can't move like he used to. And I don't care if people go, oh, he lost 15 pounds coming into this season. Well, guess what? He's still a year older than he was last year.
I think that'll just help with like pain and like injury. I think that just gets less weight off his knees and just helps him from not being injured. You know what I mean? I think that's
and if you're bragging about losing 15 pounds from last season, why were you up 15 pounds last season?
Bro, it's just 15. You know what I mean? Like if you really wanted to come in and make a statement, like
show up 20.
Not to body shame anybody, but if I was him and I thought weight was my big thing, I probably would have tried to lose more. I think, you know what I mean? And
no, 15's good. I mean, honestly, with an NFL player, he's pretty muscular, right? So 15's good.
I think not there in his center.
No, not from a center.
No, not in his center.
I think that's where he lost it. 15 lbs. I don't care. I'm not standing up for this guy. I'll agree with you. I hate it with the passion, guys.
So Joe, I have a question because I have a lot of friends who are fans of other teams, and there was a New York Giants fan last offseason say, I want him to go to the Giants. So I want to ask you this question. Do you think after all the defensive pieces and when Marshawn Lynch left, do you think he was carried by those guys, or do you think he just started regressing out of nowhere?
No, that wasn't the thing. Is he was still progressing. By the time the Legion of Boom left, which was 2017, was their last year together. That's the year that Cam hurt his neck. That was Earl's second to last year. That's the year that Sherm tore his Achilles, right? Yeah. I think he really progressed up until 2020. And it's almost like he hit a wall. And it's almost like he was worried about being a celebrity more than he was being a quarterback.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the thing. And he's still like that. Sean Payton's not like that. Sean Payton's not going to put up with a shit from 9 to 5, right? Because that's his job. The NFL is 9 to 5, right? With Russ Wilson. But after work, I doubt Russ is studying as hard as he used to.
Okay, fair enough.
He probably having his wife dance on top of the car.
Did we lose Corona again?
You went there, Corey? You went there, man?
What'd you say?
He said he's probably having his wife dance on top of his car.
Dude, his wife's not that bad. And that's the problem is everybody goes, oh, Sierra. Sierra's a B-list celebrity. Russell Wilson's a B-list quarterback.
Wow.
So, sorry.
I
You
like
ever seen the
Sierra.
video? Sierra
Yeah,
is on top of the car. Ludacris and Sierra.
I like Sierra. I've always liked
She's more of a celebrity than any of us 6 are right now, for sure. But we're not B-list celebrities. She's a B-list celebrity. She's Beyonce light, and Russell Wilson is Aaron Rodgers light his whole career. And I hate Aaron Rodgers. So, and the fact that you get them two together, right? They both have chips on their shoulder. And they get targeted. It all changed as soon as she came into the picture.
So Joe, I have another question. I did another show with my boy JT Sports, and we did the NFC division. He chose your team to win the division with a 12-5 record. Do you agree with that, or do you think he's a little bit off base?
No, I think it's definitely on the optimistic side. But honestly, John Jay, if we win the division this year, I won't be like, oh my God. Like last year, when we made the playoffs, I was going, holy shit, I didn't see this coming. If we take the division this year, right, I think there's no way that the 49ers and the Seahawks aren't both making the playoffs. And I think they're going to be both very competitive. I think you guys have an advantage this year just because I think your guys' roster is more talented than ours. But we'll see what the young guys can do. So I don't think he's too far off. I really don't. I think we're an 11-win team. I think you guys are a 12-win team. And we got to make up that gap.
Cool.
So, sorry. I mean, the NFL season's so weird, too, because anything can happen on any given Sunday, right? So,
Oh yeah.
Right. We had a horrible season where essentially everybody was injured. You know what I mean? Like everybody. And
it seems like that plays the 49ers every year.
well, not necessarily, because last year we were doing pretty good other than quarterbacks.
No, you were, and that's what I said. So when you guys traded for Christian McCaffrey last year, you know, me being an asshole Seahawks fan, I go, the most injury-prone team in the NFL just traded for the most injury-prone running back in the NFL, and the whole team stayed healthy basically throughout the year other than the quarterback, and I had to...
George Kittle talking about that's the healthiest I've ever been going into the playoffs.
Dude,
You know,
I did the game where Purdy started against the Seahawks on that Thursday night. I had to just eat my words. I was like, man, are you fucking kidding me? Because CMC's still healthy, and that team was just they seemed really healthy, the whole team except the quarterback.
Well,
That
if
was
we
like
start
30
out
seconds
slow,
apart.
watch for Kyle Shanahan to just start feeding Christian McCaffrey over and over, whether it's in the run game or the pass game, and see if he can last, the first 6 games. Because Kyle has a tendency to, because he was doing it with Christian McCaffrey last year a little bit. Once he got Christian, he kind of was using him a lot, and then he kind of diversified a little bit more, and then kind of went back to leaning on him at key points.
Yeah, Kyle will run him. I prefer him, to be a bit more discriminate in terms of utilizing. I really like Jordan Mason, man. I really feel like we can, put him into some pivotal downs and use him in a first and a second package. And he's a pretty pivotal blocker, but it's just how Kyle looks at it, and it could be CMC as well. CMC feels like he has to. There are runners who feel like they have to have 22 to 24 rushes, and if that is the case, he's got to get his 24 in, and let him warm up, let him cook.
I think we should use Jordan Mason on first and second down and in the first half, and then Christian McCaffrey on third down when you need it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then second half, kill him with Christian McCaffrey. You know what I mean? Like Jordan Mason and TDP, even you could swap Jordan and TDP, and it looks like TDP's found his groove. You know what I mean? So swap them in and out, keep them fresh, and then have CMC in there to bust a move, whether it's in the pass game or the run game on third down. Like that would be nasty. And then second half, just let Christian do a lot of stuff, bring the other guys in every once in a while on like series. Maybe let Christian take a whole series off if we're doing pretty good. Just let the other guys kind of just run the ball and run the clock out, hit people. You know what I mean? Like there's so much we could do.
I wish Elijah Mitchell could stay healthy. I just wish he could.
Elijah scares me though, Corey. Elijah always hurt. Elijah,
I know.
man, Elijah is always in the tub. You can't make the club in the tub. And
Nice
TDP,
Did
TDP
Deion Sanders,
Cut you off there.
that's a Deion Sanders thing, ain't it? Did Deion? I swear Deion said that.
I think I heard that one in like high school or college.
Okay.
But TDP, man, TDP can run. But man, I looked at the all 22 fellas. I am telling you, man, I can put together some clips. TDP whiffs on blocks. It is horrible. TDP whiffs more than a perfume tester at Macy's. He is a horrible, I mean horrible blocker. He can't block to save his life. This guy cannot block, man. He can't block. It is really, 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 really bad. It's really bad. It's really, 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 really bad.
How bad is it?
Really bad.
It's really bad.
It's really bad. It's really bad.
Who we
Question.
talking about can't block?
TDP cannot block, man. He can't block, and he
Joe's
left.
got a question.
He left my man out, man. He left Trey Lance out there to dry.
So
I have a question for you guys because I'm emotionally invested in your guys' preseason game. What's today? Friday? Yeah, tomorrow at 5:30. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I will be rooting for both defenses. I will be rooting for the 49ers defense and the Broncos defense. What do you guys want to see out of your team tomorrow, I guess, differently from what you saw last weekend?
Great. Go ahead. I'll let you go, John Jay. Go ahead.
I want to see first, I know I rag on Corona, so I made him this wonderful logo wherever he's at. Because I know I rag on LA teams.
He left because he's pissed at you.
So I made him this. Right there is the great Jackie Robinson because he played for the Dodgers. He loves USC, and of course, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. And then, even though this is going to be hard, LA is championship city, so I got to give that respect. But back to the question, when we were playing against the Raiders, the running backs were running on us, and I want the Niners, front seven to stop the running backs because that was one thing that was pissing me off. And also, of course, the offensive line. I don't have to explain anything. Yeah.
Okay.
John, I now have a picture. I can now go back and take a screenshot of you representing all things LA there.
Oh, no. I was trying to do something nice for him. I do not like these teams.
Hey, pictures don't have audio.
Hey, first of all, Jackie Robinson, if you don't like Jackie Robinson, something's wrong with you.
No. Yeah, definitely something is wrong.
And Kobe Bryant, rest in peace.
I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. I love Kobe. I absolutely do. I got him in the background there. Black, the Mamba mentality. He's under Bill Walsh for me, man. Tomorrow, man, we gotta solidify some more offensive linemen in terms of Jalen Moore is just horrible. Matt Pryor plays more like Richard Pryor. Cameron Latu is a step away from the soup kitchen, man. Cameron Latu, I know you went to Alabama. I know things were great with Nick Saban or whatever, but Cameron Latu, man, you will find yourself on looking for a job in the want ads. Thank you, please get your year supply of Rice-A-Roni and you get the consolation prize. I want to see my linebackers and confirm exactly what I know. Sideline to sideline, Jalen Graham and D Winters look as good as in their rookie year as Chris Borland and Navarro Bowman did in their rookie year. Sideline to sideline, they get in the hole. They come with their pad levels down. They meet in the apex of the hole really, really well, and they get out into the perimeter. They run like deer, and they come, and as Customato once said about Mike Tyson, they get there with bad intentions. I want to find out exactly who's going to be in my defensive backfield as far as corners. We're going to solidify who our corners are going to be, whether it's Theodore Lenore, whether it is if you think you're lonely now, Sam Womack. If we're going to have Ambry Thomas is making the step. Also, TDP, man, if you look like you did last week in Pass Pro, you're going to probably be looking for some other employment somewhere else. Maybe Philadelphia, maybe New York, maybe somewhere else. I did not like what I saw in Pass Pro. Jordan Mason, you have a home here all the time, every time. Jordan Mason is making this club here. Elijah Mitchell, you can't make the club in the tub. You're always in the hot tub. It's going to be what it is. What else I got? Sam Darnold. I'm looking to see some quick releases from Sam Darnold. Was it the New York Jets? Was it the Carolina Panthers? Was it the organization? Was it the coaching? You got personnel here. You got the plan here. You got the Kyle Shanahan system here. Can you get it out of your hands? Can you get it to the good personnel that we got here? Or was it just you? And that's what I'm looking for tomorrow.
So real quick before you go, Corey, you brought up Richard Pryor. We already got Paul Mooney Ward.
Look at that.
Yeah. I like Paul Mooney more than Richard Pryor.
I didn't say that, ladies and gentlemen. He did.
Paul Mooney makes me uncomfortable, and that makes me laugh harder. You know what I'm saying? His topics are kind of raw. You know what I mean? All the way around. And like half of them are pointed at me. So I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm brought up in half his jokes. So
Richard is the master. Richard made me want to do it. Richard was the and even though he was, I don't want him playing right tackle for me, Brian. Matt Pryor looks like Richard Pryor playing right tackle.
Corey, what's your thoughts about our comedic offensive line?
Okay.
We have somebody coming in.
Oh yes, we do. Corey, can you introduce our next co-host?
Next stud coming in. Hot.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
He might be straight hot off the presses.
My brother, he lives in Utah. He's known as the Auntie Slayer. My brother, David McNiner.
There he is, Dave. What's up,
David
Dave? What's up, Dave?
Better to have multiple
What's
girlfriends
up,
and
fellas?
wives.
Yeah, I worked on my cardio for about 50 minutes tonight. Yeah.
Oh, did you hear my joke? Better to have multiple girlfriends than wives. It's more cost effective.
I heard David was texting me over Twitter the other day, McNiner, and he goes, "Dude, my girlfriend asked me to go through my phone the other day," and I go, "What?" I go, "Did you let her?" And he goes, "No, I don't even let my wife go through my phone." I made that up. by the
Yeah,
way.
that's not happening. Straight up, that's not happening. No.
That's awesome there, Dave. Dave, you look like a middleweight, man. You look like you look like marvelous Marvin Hagler back in '87, man. You standing in fit trim. You looking good, young brother. You looking good. I see you. Are you
Look
on
at
the
your
tread?
logo,
You on
McNiner.
the treadmill or what you doing? What's your cardio like? What you doing, man?
Well, I can't say what I did cardio tonight on YouTube.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can say it, but
Yeah.
It
Just
was a
not with that
two-person
face.
workout.
Amen. Glory to God. We'll move on, ladies and gentlemen.
So a little ballroom dancing, ballroom dancing, some tango.
Yeah.
you should have seen the other guy. David got his ass kicked.
Shout out to David McNair, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm hoping to see in this game our offensive line making them blocks, our defensive line getting stop and run, and getting sacks on let's ride.
Yeah, no, I hope your guys' defense plays lights out because I hope that cocksucker doesn't complete a pass.
I thought that was your favorite player.
So if I was you guys,
Wow.
here's what I would go for.
There's a little animosity there.
Hold on,
A
let me-
little
let me
bit.
finish.
It's kind of it's a fresh breakup. It's only been a year. So here's my thing. I kind of watch your guys' game a little bit. I didn't really watch it like I watched mine. What I noticed, what I loved about what the Seahawks did last week is it seemed like second, third team, all those bubble guys, special teams, they're playing with fire, right? Like they're playing with attitude. They're kind of chippy after the play. If I were you guys, I'd want to see a little bit of that this week because I didn't see much of it last week.
True.
That's definitely true.
True.
And you know what? Jordan Mason, he got to work on catching the ball out of the backfield.
Maybe if he put a left glove on and he had two on instead of just one, maybe that would help a little bit.
he needed to work on catching the ball out the backfield because
Who was that with? Somebody was like, he only got one glove on.
That was me. That was
Yeah.
me. I was like, who's Baby Beast Mode back there wearing 24 with the dreads?
Yeah.
And then I noticed he's got one glove on. No gloves. If you're a skill position player, if you're a position player other than a quarterback or a center,
That's
or
baby
a long
Michael.
snapper,
That's
two
baby
gloves or no
Michael.
gloves. Sorry.
Fair.
and I want to see Kinlaw improve. I want to see
Yeah.
lots of improvement. So,
Would you
yeah.
take a seventh for Kinlaw right now? If we gave you
No.
a seventh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
What about
No,
What about
Yes.
I'm not
a
paying
warm-
$10 million
what about
for a 7th round pick.
what about a warm beer and some chips?
A pack of
Yeah,
Funyuns.
that was James Richard Garoppolo's price. That's right. And the
Joey-
chips were stale and ran over too.
Joe has
man.
essentially
it was
already
like,
purchased
you know.
him then, I guess. Because Joe
And-
Joe bought me a couple of beers and some tacos at the Tom Grossi thing. So Joe, congratulations. You've just won Javon Kinlaw.
Dude, I fucking want Kinlaw, dude. That guy looks like a beast not playing football.
Yes.
Hey,
oh,
You
he
see
does.
that? You see
You
that guy
can-
pre-snap?
You can
Man,
look.
that guy looks
You
like a
can
monster.
look like Tarzan and play like Jane, Corey.
Oh my
You know
God.
the deal.
Exactly.
Hey, man. And I think he might be a little bit more effective on the outside than he is on the inside, man. But I'm seeing him get pushed around by the second team of
Is that
the
Corona?
Raiders. Come on, man.
What are you drinking, Joe?
I'm actually
Yeah.
embarrassed to say, but Bud Limes tonight. It's hot out.
Hey, you want to really know how to do it? Buy some Bud Lime and some Bud Light. You mix the two together 1-to-1. Trust me, 1-to-1
No,
ratio.
I said no.
It's the perfect. It's the perfect. Like chilling. Like when I used to go camping out Mountain Loop Highway at Granite Falls. There, once you get past the last stop sign and you got like 22 and a half miles to go before you get to the porta potty and the hill and all that stuff and the river. So yeah, I would just pour me one of each in the Bubba Cake cup, and I just sit back and, you know, I only drinking 2 beers by the time I get there. You know what I mean? It's nothing much.
Well, Ryan,
Beer guy.
I know you know me, right? And I'm a craft beer kind of guy. That's really all I drink. When it's hot out, I fuck with Bud Light Lime. That is like the only light beer I drink. And then, you know, once September rolls around, actually all throughout the summer I drink craft beer, but boy, when it's hot out, I can put down some limes.
Do me a favor, try a half and half one time and tell me if it's better.
I won't.
You're garbage.
You gotta
try
it. Next time we meet up, I'll let you buy me 2 beers.
I'm not buying 2 6-packs of that beer.
Yeah, you will.
I'm a big fan of tequila. Straight up.
Why?
Big fan of tequila.
I just
I'll
thought
buy
at
a 12-pack of
1800
Space
up there.
Dust.
Is that the coconut? You're doing the 1800 coconut?
He drinks it straight, dude.
Good.
Yes. There's actually, you know, in Utah, there's only one liquor store local to me that has it, but it's right by my house, so it's very convenient.
What's coconut? Just has a little hint of coconut in there? Or?
Yeah, just a little hint.
Do you
It's
like
not
rum,
like too
rum
much.
and
It's not
whiskey?
too much though, and it goes down smooth. I mean, I'm sure you noticed I didn't even have to drink a chaser or anything. You know, you get the
Do you
cheap tequila, you better have something ready.
Do you like
Yeah.
rum or whiskey?
I like whiskey as long as it's like Jameson dark. You know what I mean?
Okay. So there's this rum
Yeah.
that I used to drink that I really liked called Pussers. PUSSER''S or S'', something like that. It was the official rum of the British Navy. And it was aged
wow.
in oak barrels and whiskey barrels. So it starts off as a good spiced rum, and then it finishes like a whiskey. So it makes a great mixed drink, you know, like a rum and Coke, because it's like 2 drinks in one. You start off, rum, Coke, and then it finishes like a whiskey, and it's like, yeah. And it's got
Well,
a
I
bottle
gotta say,
with
good
the
evening
cork.
to Laura Cat, because I
So it
know
makes
she's
it
in the
sound-
chat.
Laura Cat. She's so popular.
Yeah.
She's got the red hair.
And
My
yes,
mother has red.
I am
she's a
good. We
baddie.
got it's not fun unless we're both having fun, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's my job to make sure she's having more
Hey.
fun than me. So,
You want to hear sex is like Chinese food. It ain't over till you both get your cookie.
that's right.
Yeah, and it's always good the next day, too.
And I'm out, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. All right, Joe.
Looks like somebody's hungry. He's like, give me some Chinese food.
Y'all are too much, man. This my
Okay,
absolute favorite podcast.
I learned a pretty cool stat today, you guys. So put your fucking hands up, okay? So I know you're not looking this up. Now tell me if anybody knows the answer to this. Tom Brady has the most road playoff wins in NFL history, meaning he was the away quarterback.
My goat.
He has 11 road playoff wins.
I'm gonna
Second most has 8. Who is that person?
Joe Montana.
Corey?
John Jay, we can't see your hands. You already answered. It's all good, Chair. You just can't change it.
I say Steve Young. Nah, just playing. Joe Montana.
Brian?
It should almost have to be Joe Montana. Wait. It was road playoff wins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not. Maybe not, because if you get first all the time. I'm still going with Joe Montana because it just seems. Oh, quarterback, right?
Yeah, so I
Okay.
lied. I guess there's 2 tied for second, so I'll accept either answer. But I was really going for one guy because that's who I was asking the question about.
McNiner.
I'm gonna have to go with Joe Montana.
Who did you say, Ryan?
I mean, that or Troy Aikman. It's like
I said
you
Joe
know how many
Montana.
guys.
John J. You?
I could see a Troy Aikman too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
I
too.
can see that.
Like Joe Montana.
But they were first a lot of times
Did
too.
you say Joe Montana, John J?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
So you guys all got it half right. Actually, you got it a quarter right because you didn't get the right person. You got it half right because you got the first name right. Mr. Joe Flacco has the second most road
Wow.
playoff wins in NFL history, along with
You
Roger
guys are
Staubach.
kidding.
I didn't know that Roger Staubach was tied for second as well, but
Yeah, Roger the Dodger. Okay.
Joe
yeah, but I
stinking
could
Wow.
Flacco.
see if somebody told me Roger Staubach has the second most, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
That
Yeah.
totally makes sense.
I heard that Joe Flacco had the second most. I had to look it
Joe-
up. I
Joe
had to
was
look it up
nice,
a
man.
Second time today to make sure I wasn't blowing smoke up your guys' ass.
Joe Flacco had he was just on fire, man. Joe would come alive in those playoffs, man. Joe was the deal, and he just had, he had Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, and Peter Bullware, T. Sizzle.
That whole defense was just stacked.
Yeah, they were really, really good,
Stacked.
man. And that's what it takes, man. That's what it takes. And that's another reason I'm so crazy about Brock Purdy, man. We get into this thing where we just really love these quarterbacks who can do these extra supernatural things postseason, and we think it's going to be this QB skills competition when we get to the playoffs, but we gotta account for the other 52 guys and the defenses and the running backs and the skill positions and things of that nature. And I'm telling you, man, if you got a guy who can play the position, get the ball out on rhythm, I keep his stats up right in front of me. Brock Purdy, play action, passer rating percentage was 130, first in the NFL, in rhythm, 3-step, 5-step, 7-step drop, 125.2, pre-snap motion, 118.3, first in the NFL, outside the numbers, 112.9, first in the NFL. When defenses don't blitz, 112.6, first in the NFL. This guy is ready to go in postseason. He's okay. He can handle it. He will make a play and just move sticks and just get it going post snap, and he'll just do the job. He'll just make it happen. And if you have the number one defense, if you have good playmakers, if you have a Deebo Samuel, if you have a CMC, if you have a George Kittle, if you have a Brandon Ayuk, if you have a third in Juwan Jennings, this is just what you need, man. If you have a playmaker like Kyle Shanahan, a play designer, this is just what you need. That's all you need to get there, to get to the Super Bowl and make it happen. That's all you really need. I've seen it over a period of time. Been watching football since 1975 with my dad in his lap. Just watching stuff happen, and you can do it. You don't have to have the greatest that ever did it every time. Just make it happen. Just make it happen. A good team can beat an incomparable, superhuman quarterback every time. A good team. It takes a team.
John Jay, what's your thoughts about about Flacco being the quarterback with the second most playoff wins or road game wins in the playoffs.
Now, I was kind of shocked about this one because I thought, but I forgot that when he was drafted, the Ravens had a really good defense. He had good running backs with them, and this is the argument that I have with people who think you need a flashy quarterback. If the Ravens, were able to do what they did with Joe Flacco, at the same time, Joe Flacco in that Super Bowl run, like he had a good Super Bowl run. So you still need the skills to be a good quarterback in the NFL. But you look at his numbers, the only time he had 4,000 yards was a year where he was 500. He was 8-8. But at that point, he was not Joe Flacco who he was because he had a lot of good players around him. So when you look at his numbers, you would say like, oh man, he didn't have really good numbers, but he had a good team around him. And this is the argument that I will always say. If you have a good defense, if you got a good offensive line and you got a good running game and good players to throw the football to, you need a competent quarterback right behind there. That's why, I know this is an unpopular opinion, but if Jimmy Garoppolo never got hurt, ever, if he never had the ACL, high ankle sprains, you have a recipe to win Super Bowl. The only thing is that he was hurt. He wasn't as bad as most people think. So I'm like, if Joe Flacco, he stayed healthy on a really good team, you go to like 7 seasons. He had a really good team around him for 7 seasons. And the quarterback money wasn't as crazy as it was when Joe Flacco got paid. So that was a good era for Baltimore to have a cheap quarterback for 5 years, and then he finally got paid. But after he got paid, he was not the same quarterback. So as long as you have a quality quarterback, and that's why I hope Brock Purdy, can stay healthy, play how he did with the team around us. I think we have a good formula, just like the Baltimore Ravens did when they had that good run.
You guys want another one?
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead. You guys want another one?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. By all means.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll do round robin style here. 3 strikes, you're out. Okay. 3 strikes, you're out. There's been 7 teams to never have an NFL MVP. Okay, can you name one of those 7? And we'll go clockwise, I guess, starting with John Jay, or counterclockwise, starting with Terradome. It don't matter to me.
Never have an NFL MVP?
Yep.
I'll say Arizona Cardinals.
You're correct. Corey?
I'll say the Denver Broncos.
No, they have one. Strike
They have
one
one.
for
Damn.
Corey. I'm assuming John Elway won one. I only
Oh
know.
yeah.
Elway was the business back in the
Damn, I
80s.
forgot about that.
Elway was LeBron James. Was LeBron James in the NFL, y'all? In the 80s, I got to really give it up. But before Mahomes and before Tom Brady, Elway was my 1B as the greatest quarterback that ever played the game. Elway was that. Please believe me. Please, y'all. Yeah, everybody within the sound of my chat, please go back and look at 80s John Elway. I'll just tell y'all that.
Detroit Lions.
No,
Corey, it's not your turn yet. Shoot. You got to strike one.
I know.
Go ahead, Ryan.
God, the Lions is a good one too. I was also, I was thinking Bills, but I can't remember if Josh Allen might have got one. I'm gonna go with the Lions.
Strike 2. Or strike 1 for you.
Barry Sanders
That's
was
I was
Does.
assuming Barry, maybe. McNiner, you?
Jacksonville
Well, so-
Jaguars.
Yep.
So is Megatron. See, I was thinking of the Carolina Panthers, and then I was like, no, Cam Newton got one.
Fuck,
And
I
then-
forgot about him.
And then I should have thought of, because I was thinking expansion team, right? And then I should have thought of the Jaguars.
Jay?
Minnesota Vikings.
No, they had one.
Darn.
Pterodome?
I'm gonna go with the Houston Texans.
Yeah, Ryan, when you said expansion team, you really screwed yourself there.
That's what it is.
Corey?
God. Oakland Raiders now.
No, they had one.
Yeah, 2 strikes.
I'm going with the Redskins / Commanders.
No, they had one. And I know they had one for a fact because I know a kicker for them won the NFL MVP in 1982 during the strike season. So that's a weird fact that I knew. McNiner?
Well, I'm kind of torn here. Tennessee Titans.
No. Strike one for you. John Jay?
The Bears.
No, they had one.
Damn.
Strike one or two?
2.
Corona, you want in on this? Do you know what we're doing?
He
What's
didn't even
up?
switch his pitcher. He didn't even switch his pitcher. So
I know it's hard. I've been trying and trying. I can't figure it out.
yeah.
Pterodome?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
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 Nope.
Uh,
Why do you guys always lie to him when he asks that? We can't hear him.
I can hear him.
Okay.
We all say
Okay.
no, and he's like, you know.
John Jay, there's some stuff in the back that needs to get sorted out. Can you handle that for me?
Now,
Pterodome, what you got?
Another one. Let's go with
Oops, I messed up the rotation.
There you go.
let's go with the Dallas Cowboys.
No, they had one. Strike one. for
I
you.
was gonna say
Strike
that.
one.
Okay. Here I go. And I know I won't be wrong. This is gonna be strike 3. Seattle Seahawks.
Nope, we had Sean Alexander in 05.
Yeah, damn.
Oh.
Ryan, you're out, Corey. Shit.
I
Shoot.
know.
Sorry.
I do have
what are you guys talking about?
You be quiet.
Just wait till this game's over. You'll be in the next game we have, David.
I'm gonna go with the Bengals.
No, they had one.
Fuck.
Are you out too?
Yeah, that's third. I never got one. Corey, you shut up. You sitting right next to me.
I know.
Literally.
McNiner.
You get
Philadelphia
mad
Eagles.
easy.
Okay, there we go. We got
Damn.
one there. John Jay?
Something happened to David Corona. He just like
Panthers.
wandered
Panthers?
off.
No, they had Cam Newton. So John Jay, you were out.
John, if you were listening to me earlier, you would have known that was wrong.
Pterodome, you got one strike. You're up.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
You already said that.
Oh.
That was me.
Or McNiner said it. I can give you a strike or you can retry.
Okay.
Whoa, that's
Let's
a hell
go.
of a choice.
Let's go with the no.
Falcons.
That's gonna be the
Shut up, David. Shut
Yeah.
up.
Let's go with the St. Louis Cardinals.
Shit. Cardinals were already taken too.
St. Louis. He said St. Louis.
Okay,
St.
they're a
St. Louis
franchise.
Cardinals is a baseball team, right?
No, back in the day, the St. Louis Cardinals with Neil Lomax and the O.J. Anderson
Okay,
were
same franchise as Arizona though. Pterodome,
Okay.
do you have an answer other than Arizona, Jacksonville, Houston, and Philadelphia?
The Seattle Seahawks.
I already said
Nope,
that.
we got Sean Alexander in 05.
Okay, all right. Let me
And I said
reset.
Strike two.
Let's know. You've had so many goes at it.
The San Diego Chargers.
No, that is also wrong.
All right.
They had an MVP.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's LaDainian Tomlinson in 06.
Oh,
He
yeah.
scored like 31 touchdowns.
Yeah.
McNiner, what's happening? You got one strike.
Hold on, isn't it? What about Ryan?
I'm out.
Ryan's out.
I'm out.
Oh,
We all right.
They weren't asking about you,
New
Corey.
York Jets.
Are you Googling this, McNiner?
It's the
Okay,
Google.
one strike.
Here, I'll
McNiner,
keep
two
him
strikes,
right here
Pterodome.
just for you. I'll keep him right here just for you.
Okay. Saw you fidgeting with that second device. I don't know.
Whoa.
Pterodome, you're up.
Now he had the Jets. I would assume it was Joe Willie Namath, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's
No,
you know, I don't think he ever actually won an MVP.
Yeah, they've never had an MVP.
Okay, let's go with the Miami Dolphins.
No, Marino.
Yeah,
I'm
Marino.
assuming.
Okay,
Is that strike
right.
three for you, Pterodome?
I'm out.
All right, I'll give you one more redemption. Okay.
My last one would have to be
This is a fucking hard one, guys. I will
yeah.
admit.
You ain't never lied. I think I'm gonna go with the Atlanta Falcons.
No, they had one. Matt Ryan won it in 17.
Dang.
So David McNiner, you're champion on this. The other two teams are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the New Orleans Saints.
Bucks and Saints.
The Saints is what Drew Brees. They didn't.
Drew Brees never won an MVP.
And I was
Wow.
I was thinking Tom Brady must have won the MVP when he was with the Bucks that year. But
The Buccaneers were going to be my next guess, though. I'm not going to lie, guys, because I
we
don't
got
ever
Ted
remember
Talks
them
ball.
winning
Bucks ain't
an MVP.
Leroy Selman ain't win with the Bucks. And no, he wouldn't have won. He was defensive.
man,
Guys, that was a hell of a
I
battle.
don't.
I like that.
I seriously don't think I would have guessed the Saints though, because of Drew Brees. You know that.
Yeah, Drew Brees had a really good year back in I think it was
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I would have guessed that.
what up, Shaw Show?
What up,
Shaw
Shasho?
Show in the house.
The
We
Shaw
also
Show
got-
redemption.
We got Ted Talks Ball. Make sure you go
Hey,
check
Ted
out
Talks
Ted.
Ball.
Man, Bucks,
He's running
Saints.
the morning as far as 49er content and the Shaw Show. He's got his own stuff popping off. Make sure you hit the notification button on both channels. But you'll see
Also-
the Shaw Show stuff. And he does shows with other people around. So check him out.
I think Ted's up to 500.
Yes, I was
Yes,
gonna
he
say
is.
So,
Congratulations.
congrats to Ted.
that. He's at the 500 club. Congratulations, man. Keep growing.
I'm at
Yeah,
I'm at the 58
Ted.
club right now, guys, to be completely honest with you. And I'm just living life over here up in the Pacific Northwest.
Yo.
In the
David
great
McNiner.
Pacific.
David McNiner, what are you at right now?
He's 51.
Hey, he's doing great.
I'm 158 right now.
It took me months to get over. It took me months to get to like 80.
I hit a wall at 58, dude. Actually, mid 50s, I hit a freaking wall. But what can you say?
Oh,
Well, I need to actually make more videos, guys. Let's be honest here. I need to make my rant, which I'm not gonna say anything about here because I'm gonna make a video and post it.
Do it on a short, McNiner. Yeah. Do it on a short.
So how long can a short be? Because you know how I am. I could take care of something in 20 seconds. But how long gonna?
It could be 60 seconds.
Be
under a minute.
Be unmistakably
under a
you.
minute. I can definitely handle it. Yeah,
that's the way to go. Be
I
you.
would
Tell
try.
them
I would
you.
try to be anywhere between 10 to 20 seconds if you can. That's really optimal. Because the way the shorts go, okay. So Terradome, I don't know. This is how I got to 500 by doing subs through shorts. I kept it around. I was remixing videos. So if you go in the shorts feed, you'll see that there's a remix button there on some videos. That means you can hit it and you can isolate like 5 seconds of that video. And then you can go in right after it and set subtitles, all that stuff in there. Not subtitles, but like you can put like words across in there and, add more context to what you're saying. I think you can only talk for 15 seconds or 15 seconds after that 5. So you got 5 of the video and then 15 of yours. And then I would put that out. And what that does is when it's short like that, the people who aren't quick to swipe, you're going to get a full view plus some, right? Before they switch off of it. And that's going to show the algorithm, hey, they watched it, this and that. And your stats for your video is going to show that people are watching it like 112%, right? So that's going to help kick it into the algorithm more. And once you get that going, you can have something that says, please like and subscribe. And so anybody who's 49er centric or football centric that's watching your stuff, and like I would put in my description, I would say, please, give us a like and a sub, trying to get to 1,000. But you can also do it in the comments, because guess what? Everybody goes to, they go to the comments to hash it out in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do it in the comments, it'll be the first thing in the comments telling them, hey, like and subscribe. So keep your video short so they'll get through people who aren't interested.
Yeah. And
they will capture the people who are interested. And then once you're a bigger person, and you people are actually looking for your content, not 49ers content. They're looking for David McNiner or Terradome content. Then you could take your full minute, and not have to remix or do anything. You could, I just suggest whatever it is, try and make it quick. Put intensity into it, be animated if you can. And people love to see something funny or love to see something, one of my best shorts is a guy just getting put on his butt in practice.
Yeah.
Just like shouldn't have shown up to practice today because it was going to be a long day.
Yeah.
So all I need to know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll clip it up and I will hook it up.
So a year and a half ago, YouTube was trying to compete with TikTok and Instagram, and so what they decided to do was do these shorts. That's why YouTube's page changed. 8 months ago, YouTube, they changed their rules. They always do this. What they want is that they want to have content creators make shorts to promote their long form content. It's basically that's the definition of that like a bunch of all those words. That's what they want to do. So when you're putting shorts out there, someone's going to click on it and you can get like 1,000 views. You can get like about 20, 30 people that will come back to your content, and you keep doing that over and over again. You can pick up like 10, 15 new people who will start watching your long form content, because that's what they want to do on YouTube. They're going back to the old way, how everything used to be. YouTube used to be all short stuff, but then over time, people started to make long content, but they also want to keep up with the other social media platforms. So shorts, if you're trying to grow a channel, but you don't have time to make long form content, do some short stuff, and then like once a week, if you want to, if you're a busy person, you can do that. But if you can still make your long form content, the shorts help out as well. That's a good way to get subscribers. But at the same time, don't just put a lot of shorts because it's basically yeah.
I'd like to add that's not just they're trying to compete with them. That's where also a lot of the view hours are coming from. You know what I mean? So they put it in there and they've noticed that it's more of a thing. That's why they've tried to put more stuff behind it to push it, to make it, to, like monetizing it essentially, even though you there's no ad being ran on it. You know what I mean? There's no ad being run on your video. There's just other ads ran in between, maybe this and that placed in between.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
that's they're trying to drive
and
it
that's
that
what
way.
I'm all about. I'm trying to get y'all to uncut raw.
Also, real quick,
how I'm seeing it.
Terradome, I saw something that said people aren't going through search video anymore. So search would be like how to build a picnic table, right? So people aren't looking for how the 49ers, what they're looking for is suggested content. So if you do a show or you break your show up into a certain point, then maybe you can mirror somebody like a Larry Krueger's topic, right? And then you can have response to Larry Krueger's blah, 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 Brock Purdy analysis or whatever. And then that's going to key into Larry Krueger's stuff. And then when somebody sees the Larry Krueger video, they're going to see Terradome over here with the other point to what Larry didn't say. You know what I mean? So that's where more people are looking to now, supposedly is in the suggested videos, not necessarily the search.
Gotcha.
Because we all come in and we want to, we naturally think, we want to,
because we
put in a title for somebody's search.
Myself and Larry, we do mirror a great deal of how we view it, but it's not. Well, I'm gonna look at Larry and see what he says, and I'm gonna say what he says. It's just Larry's talking, and I'm like, that's exactly what I said, and it's not that I gave Larry something and Larry gave me something. It's just we see it the same way because we're both 53 years old, and this is how we're looking at it. It's that's a quarterback, and we've been begging for somebody to be better than Jimmy G, who gets the ball out efficiently, who makes the 49ers better, who does it this way, and we got it. And now everybody's looking into it. It seems like Men in Black. Everybody's looked into the flashy thing and says,
"What up, Crazy Juice?"
I forgot everything.
What up, Randy?
I forgot everything. Subsequent to Philadelphia game, I want Trey Lance back. No, dude, everybody was looking at it the same way for those 12 victories that we had in a row. Everybody was celebrating. I remember everybody. I got all of everybody on tape. Everybody was saying, "Oh, it's so good. Look, we're scoring 33 points a game. It's wonderful. It's this, it's that." And now everybody's like, "Oh, well, I want Trey Lance." What the hell?
Well, I think there's more context to that, but let's move on, because I was just talking about. I was giving a for instance. I wasn't even necessarily saying Larry.
And I'm giving the example. We you brought in Larry. I'm giving the example of.
I was talking about the title of videos though, and how
I'm just using that as an example. Just
okay.
That's what I was thinking about. Like everybody looking into the flashy thing on Men in Black, look into this thing, and everybody forgot that we were averaging 33.5 points a game with the best defense in the United States. Why are we saying I want this now?
I know,
but
now I do want to say is like the day after, just before 2021, when I started my YouTube channel, I remember Jimmy, people who rooted for Jimmy, were just so fed up of what was going on with Jimmy, And I do think, and again, this is my perspective, that when we drafted Trey Lance, I think I was one person that said he's raw, but he had a big potential. And there were so many people that were like pushing this kid already. Or Trey Lance isn't still the job. Trey Lance isn't. And I listened to so many content creators pushing this same thing. And then what happened? You know, he got hurt, and they still put, next year he's gonna be really better. We didn't know who Brock Purdy was, and Brock Purdy was doing really well. And if he didn't get hurt, in that game, I don't know if he would have won or not. Then people started to say, Trey Lance still needs to start. And I do think that, like people, and I don't know, no one's gonna do this because I don't want to sound like I'm egotistical, but I say this all the time. I think there's just some people that want to be right so much that they're not willing to see the bigger picture on where the Niners go 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20 years. They're just looking at this kid has to start. They're making a lot of excuses, but the Niners have, already made, their direction, what they want to do. So I think there's going to be people who are set their ways just because they didn't like Jimmy Garoppolo. And I try my best to be impartial, but at the end of the day, fans and the media who cover this team really hyped up this kid like he's the next Mahomes. He's the next, Rodgers, next Brady. And I think that was the worst thing to do. But watch all the stuff, and I think that's the reason why.
John Jay, I'm so with you, man. The hardest.
We're trying to get on to the next game, guys.
I think the hardest position in the world
real quick. I'll
to
be right
play.
back.
The hardest position in the world to play is quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers because it's such a burden to be scrutinized by this fan base, and everybody thinks that you got to be the next this or the next that. And man, we've done Trey Lance a disservice. We've done Kyle a disservice. People saying, Kyle, you need to change how you call plays. You need to change how you develop. You need to change everything. But it is what it is. If it wasn't for Kyle Shanahan, we wouldn't have even known about Trey Lance. We wouldn't have even got him. And it's Kyle that brought him to us. We wouldn't even be talking about Trey Lance. But the same people who want Trey Lance, they're dogging and condemning Kyle. Kyle brought you Trey Lance. So we got him now. And I think Trey Lance will one day be that guy. I really feel Trey Lance looks like my son. He looks exactly like Isaiah. I think he's going to be that. But in the meantime and in between time, you do your thing and I'll do mine. We got this kid who came out of Iowa State who throws it on time, who just put up 33.5 points a game, who is better than Jimmy G, who's tougher, who's spiritually grounded, who can run like Russell Wilson, who can move the rock, who does this thing, and everybody's was celebrating when he was doing these things, and now it's like, well, I don't know about him. He's a noodle arm. He's a dink and dunk guy, and I take exception with it. Sometimes God hands you manna. That's all I'm saying.
Joe, you got the floor.
I'm not even ready yet.
Oh, well, get ready real quick.
Do you guys want to? I need 2 contestants for the next game. So
Why don't we split into teams?
yeah, we could. Fuck it.
Let's see. Okay. Let's go top row versus the bottom row. And yeah.
That'll work. So it's hard without a graphic. I tried to make a graphic, but I think I'm gonna need your help, Ryan.
Yeah, no problem.
So what we'll do, it's drafting a fantasy football team, but you have to name one player per position, right? Quarterback, running back, receiver, tight end, and defense. We'll do since 2010. You choose that year and that player, and the other team can't take that player at all. So, but since 2010, and we can do like a specific category. We could do like only NFC teams. We could do like only NFC West teams, whatever you guys think. Or we could just do all NFL for the first one.
Okay. You got a coin?
I have a beer bottle cap.
That counts.
Yeah. So can we all agree that where the ridges is the bottom and the
Yeah.
smooth part is the top?
Smooth part is heads.
Okay, I'm gonna go heads.
Okay. It is tips.
Okay, David McNiner. It'll be David McNiner's and my teams. You know, it will just go like that.
I got you.
So we're doing a fantasy draft. Any player from 2010 and up. Same thing with
Yep,
defenses, everything else.
Yep.
And I'm guessing we're just picking the team defense.
Yeah, team defense.
Yeah,
And we're not even going to do a flex. We're going to do quarterback, running back, receiver, tight end, defense.
Okay.
Super simple.
Well, I got to go 2017 Matt Ryan.
Okay, one sec. Sorry, I'm trying to make a T-chart here really quick. I was trying to do this in Canva earlier, but
What position do we think is the second best still on the board? We think running back, wide receiver, defense.
you choose a different quarterback. We can do.
I understand that, but I'm not necessarily wanting to necessarily waste a pick right now on a quarterback when they can't pick a second quarterback. So
Yeah.
I'd rather go for another position.
I'm
Take
sorry.
a wide receiver. You guys want to go wide receiver?
I'm sorry. I was on the phone, had a conversation. I didn't hear who's the team. Who's the team?
Oh, it's me, you, and Terradome, and we're trying to do a fantasy draft for players after 2010. And once you take someone off the board, they
2010.
can't take them.
Good
Yeah,
year.
so they just picked Matt Ryan for the
Good
quarterback,
year for wine.
and I'm wondering, do we go wide receiver next? You guys want to go wide receiver next?
Yes, let's go wide receiver. What about you? Nope. Tear down.
Sounds good to me.
Now, who do we want to pick for wide receiver from 2000? Wait, Megatron? Is he in 2010?
I think we might need to look at Chase. Jamar Chase.
Right.
Before we.
I'm just
By
wondering.
the way, McNiner, Matt Ryan had 228.1 fantasy points that year.
I don't play fantasy. I don't even know if that's good.
Okay, it's not really, but we'll see.
I think Megatron was 2010.
Yeah, he ended in 2016.
Yes,
Who?
I'll say Megatron right now.
Calvin Johnson.
What year though?
Oh, yeah. What was his best years?
You got to guess. I know Ryan knows it already, so
I know I can't say it.
Yeah.
Because right when you said that, I was looking at it. So I'll just say it. He went between 2010 and his last year was 16. Or that was no, I can't remember when he started, but that's the years we can pick, 2010 to 2016.
I actually think AB was picked in 2010.
I wrote down Calvin Johnson already, so you guys just got to choose a year.
Oh man, we should have took KB.
Well, if you get one of these right, if you get the year right,
I know what year you're thinking. Yeah, and
Yeah.
if you get
So
that one
between
year right.
Calvin Johnson between 2010 and 2016, that to narrow it down to help.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Was it 2000? Was his best year 2013? No.
No, we're gonna write that down though as a final answer. His best year was 2012, I think.
Ah,
So back to you, McNiner. I will tell you Calvin Johnson's fantasy points that year in 2013.
I want to know what it was in 2012 after that, because oh man.
oh darn it! Sorry.
Well,
y'all.
we got John Jay and David Corona on the team. What do you guys want to draft next? Running back, wide receiver, defense? I mean, there's been quite a few good defenses.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about two choices.
He was 219.2 fantasy points in.
Whatever you guys say, I go with it.
Okay.
McNiner on John Jay.
So either the 2015 Broncos defense or
They were nice.
the 2013 Seattle defense. Those are my two options. What do you guys want?
I was also thinking about that 2012 Ravens defense, but
Super Bowl too.
I'd be thinking the 2013 Sea Chickens defense.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, that's our pick.
Okay, one sec. I will tell you their score that season while Ryan and them think about it.
I say we go running back. We'd pick the running back who we think has got the best points in the last fantasy points in the last 13 years. Didn't Saquon Barkley have an amazing, what was his? I don't know. Or we could do tight end. If it, like,
If we did running back, can we do Frank Gore? Frank Gore was when he was with the Niners.
yeah, but was he having like
Oh
like
yeah, that's true.
crazy seasons in 2010, 11, 12?
Yeah,
No.
That's the key. Yeah, that's
Yep.
fantasy.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's why I never made a good fantasy team.
Yeah, I like teams.
Uh,
In
mm,
2010, you had
We don't need 2010
CJ.
though.
Well, I'm gonna run them by the year. You had Ryan Matthews, CJ Spiller, Jonathan Dwyer, Javid Best, Ben Tate, Joe McKnight, Anthony Dixon, Joe Bill, LeGarrette Blunt, Andre Anderson, Joe Stark, Stephon Johnson, Charles Scott, Keith Tolson, Chris Brown,
You
Curtis
can pick
Field, Daniel
any
Fowler.
player, any running back.
20
though.
In 2011, you had
Well, let's try and speed this up a little quicker. So let's just think of the guys who like balled out each season and pick one
That's
of them.
why I think NFL. Yeah.
That's why I was thinking Saquon Barkley, because we could even do Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, you
You know
can
what
do
I mean?
Josh Jacobs last season.
Yeah. Yeah,
You can do
1,400
anything.
yards. I don't know how much.
okay,
fantasy
let's go with
points that
Josh Jacobs. I don't know.
Pterodome, you cool with that?
Josh Jacobs. Let me see real quick.
was. We can't
You
like
can't
research.
Google Pterodome.
We can't Google the stats.
Okay, I'm not googling the search as I'm googling the search. Yeah, Josh. That sounds
At least you're honest. At least you're honest.
What about Ty Gurley?
Fuck, I just wrote Josh Jacobs 2022 down.
All
You
right.
guys, there's gonna be a time limit on this coming up real quick. McNiner,
You gotta let me do my research.
You cannot do your research. This is the point of this.
This is a guessing.
McNiner, John J. Corona. You need a running back, wide receiver, tight end. Who you going with?
Okay,
wanna go-
I'm suggesting running back, and I'm thinking. I know Christian McCaffrey had a 1,000 season in 2019, so that's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I think that's obvious.
Yeah,
Gotta be
that's
fair.
what we're going with. Christian McCaffrey, 2019.
Ah,
Because that's a lot of fantasy points when you're a 1,000-yard receiver, 1,000-yard rusher.
damn.
All right, Ryan. You need a quarterback, tight end, and defense.
Let's go. Let's tight end, right?
Yep.
Let's go tight end. Let's go Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
The year after he broke Kittle's record for the most yards in a season. What year did Kittle break that record?
Can't tell you that.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking my team. You want
Oh,
to go back and sweep for the rest of the game?
What about Gronk? What about Gronk?
Yeah, but which year? Because he obviously didn't have more yards than Kelsey did when Kelsey broke Kittle's record for the most yards in a
Gronk
season.
scored a lot of tutties.
That's what I'm saying, but it's like what year? You know what I mean? If you can't do
Yeah,
the research,
exactly.
I don't know. That's why
I know if they ain't gonna let me look it up, man. I just remember Gronk just tearing it up from
if you
2010.
can't give me good year, you know what I mean?
I know
No, I
they
can't.
won't.
I can't. I'm the judge, and there's no computers allowed.
They won't
Even though
let
we're
me
on
look
one
it
right
up.
now.
I just remember Gronk just from 2010
Can you-
until
Can you remember
date.
what year it was that
I remember
Travis Kelce broke Kittle's record?
he may have broke the record, but
So-
Gronk was putting up big numbers from 2010 until
So you can't remember which year? Corey, can you remember which year?
No, I can't. Damn it.
I like Gronk. I like Gronk, man.
Yeah,
Gronk,
do you have a year? That's what I'm asking. Like, if you don't
go
have a
with Gronk.
year,
Gronk,
if you
go
don't
with
have a
Gronk.
year-
go with Gronk. Go with Gronk, man. Go
Gronk,
with
what year
Gronk.
though?
do you have a
It don't
year,
matter.
Terradome?
2010,
Yes.
2010 till present date. Gronk is your guy. Go with
Gronk
Gronk.
wasn't scoring titles.
Don't worry about it. Just go with Gronk.
Okay,
Go with
Gronk.
Gronk. Go with
Fuck you
Gronk.
guys.
Go with Gronk. Go with Gronk.
I need a year.
We heard that, Terror.
Don't
No,
worry
we
about
need
it.
a
Go with
we need
Gronk.
a we need a 1 year. Yeah, he
Go
had a
with
good
Gronk. Go
year.
with Gronk. Go with Gronk.
Corey, maybe you could pick the year.
Corey, what year, Gronkowski? He played like 2010 through 2017 with the Patriots.
Yeah, so just between those 8 seasons, you could say any of those 8 seasons.
You can
Let's
take
see, I
all
missed
of
it.
them. Go with Gronk.
Okay. 2015.
There we go.
There we
Moving
go.
on.
Go with the Gronk.
All right. McNiner, you need a wide receiver and a tight end.
I'm honestly thinking wide receiver, and I got a good one, guys. 2021 Cooper Kupp. What
I
do
was
you
gonna
think?
say, I was gonna say that right now too.
He had a
Oh,
nice
yeah.
year. He was sweet.
Yeah, he won the Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
That was real nice. But
All
So
right.
Bueno Cooper Kupp 2021.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say that right now too.
Take that. Take
Okay.
that.
all right, but
That's
I'll
our choice.
I'll take all those years AB was putting up in 2010 through 2013, 2014.
So we got, let's see, we
Well,
got
you can't
quarterback.
because you need a quarterback and you need a fucking defense.
Yes, quarterback and defense.
Let's go
8.
defense.
You want to go defense?
Let's go Ravens defense. That what was that year?
If it was from 2010, take the 49ers defense. If it was from 2010, take Tom Brady.
What year?
Oh,
It don't matter from 2010 till
It
present
doesn't
date.
matter. It really does fucking
That's the
matter.
It does matter. That's why, like, if you don't have a year, like, it doesn't. It's not.
So what
you,
they're
you
saying?
ain't you ain't taking best year. You taking a cumulative. Are we taking a cumulative value?
No,
No,
we're
we're
taking
taking
on the
best
year's
year.
stat. The
Yeah, basically-
the year that you say is
reason
the
I said
stat that
since
comes out,
2010.
and then you get the fantasy points to that. That's what I'm saying. It
So
matters.
basically, there are a lot of wrong answers, but there's only 1 year that's correct. That's how we're playing the game.
Mhm.
What? So we were taking the best year from
Yeah.
2010 till to the current
But you
date.
have to know
Yeah.
the year. That's
But
the
you
thing.
have to guess the year.
Ugh.
You know what? I'm not saying Ravens because I can't think. I'm trying to think when they went to the Super Bowl. I'm trying to think that was
the 2012
fourth,
season
12
when they beat
season.
us. Yeah.
Okay. I'll say Ravens defense 2012.
You say, all right.
Okay.
Terradome, do you have any objections?
Nah, go ahead, roll with it. I'm gonna trust y'all.
Okay, we'll go with that.
All right. You need tight end McNiner and company.
All right. What tight end did they take in what year so I know what not to pick?
They took Gronkowski. You can't take Gronkowski at all.
You guys want to do George Kittle 2012?
Hold on a second though. What
George
year did they
Kittle
take
was
him though? I mean,
Shut up. You did not just say that.
His one contribution to this.
He said, get someone.
My bad, McNiner.
God.
He meant
But,
Burger King,
We
guys.
should
Sorry.
take the
but
cumulative
no.
value from
So when
2010
it comes to
present
tight
day.
end, there's a couple legendary years like 2013. Jimmy Graham was beast.
Yeah. he
You
was.
know, there's Gronk in 2011. I don't know what year they took him, but we're not allowed to take Gronk, right?
No, you're out on Gronk.
Okay. Then I'm suggesting the Jimmy Graham 2013 year because I think it was one of the best all-time years for a tight end.
Nah, I don't know. He had a lot of touchdowns, which is a lot
Yeah,
for fantasy.
he really
points.
did. He
So
did.
if you go for the points, the touchdowns. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Your final answer?
Yep.
Jimmy Graham 2013.
Okay, before we move on to something, I want to ask, when was Kelsey broke George Kittle record? What year was
I
that?
don't know because you still got to pick a quarterback, Corey, and then I got to add all these up while you guys are talking.
I think it was 2020. I'd have to Google it though, but we're not allowed to use Google during the game.
Oh, I'm googling it
Well,
right now.
Well, I know the answer, but I'm not going to say it.
But we already picked our tight end, so we.
I know, so that's why it's okay. But
We got the quarterback.
Yeah. So Terradome, Corey, Ryan, single season quarterback.
From 2010 till the current date.
Oh,
Yes, but
darn.
only one season.
Darn. I just remembered something, McNiner. Damn.
I need Pat
What?
Mahomes. Pat Mahomes, that 50 touchdown year 2019.
I'm down with that.
I'm down with that.
That's a fucking
Second.
solid pick.
I'll second. Oh,
That-
hey,
And that was 20.
shouldn't we do kickers too?
No, I'm not fucking
You're gonna get some
Brian
hate
Copeland's
mail
over
from
here.
Bryant. Ooh,
He's not even in the chat right now. He's busy prepping.
I'm texting him. I'm
Yeah,
He's
texting
probably
him.
listening.
He's getting ready for tailgate.
He's always
Oh.
listening.
He's getting the meats, the sausage, and the steaks and everything ready. He's tailgating tomorrow.
I just texted him. I said Joe just said kickers didn't matter.
Oh, now he's gonna pop in.
You get ready to get a nasty text.
He's gonna come in.
Plenty of emojis.
And he's gonna talk about,
Oh, we got Rich Kelts in the house. What up, Rich?
hey, it's Rich.
Yay!
We're starting World War III over here. We're instigating.
Yeah,
I
we
just
are.
threw
I'm
Joe
just-
under a bus.
This will be a lot easier once I have a freaking a whole chart and everything. This will be way easier.
You know what?
way
You know what?
better
We
to understand.
Yeah, you're gonna need a spreadsheet.
That's what I was thinking. A spreadsheet. I wonder if Canva has got a spreadsheet we can do in there. That'd be kind of slick.
Did we get a running back too?
Yeah, we got who was it? Oh, we got Josh Jacobs, remember?
Okay. Okay, cool.
Did we say hey to Crazy Juice?
Yes,
Yep.
we
Crazy Juice in the hizzle.
I
Yep,
said what's
Crazy
up to-
Juice.
and Randy Daytona. Shout out
Yeah,
Yeah,
Randy.
what's up, Crazy Juice?
Technically, his name is El Jugo Loco, which is translated to Crazy Juice.
Hugo Loco.
You say
Okay.
Google?
Jugo, which is juice in
Jugo.
Spanish, and crazy is loco. In Spanish, the words are basically flipped. So
Yes.
that's why.
El Joco Loco.
Yep. Shout out to my Spanish teacher in 11th grade.
Mine was Senorita Delaney, and she was fine.
True.
I think that's the only reason I took it. She was fine.
I plead the fifth.
Man.
Our French teacher in high school is pretty good looking, if I remember correctly.
Man, that French teacher is usually on the point, but Senorita Delaney, wherever you are, thank you.
McDiner was dating the French teacher.
I got in the culinary arts class.
Statute of
No,
limitations.
she was from England. She was English.
Oh, England. Also
Oh,
French.
wow. Oh,
I got in the culinary arts class the last year they did a senior trip. Because normally every year they would do a senior trip with the seniors, and they went to France, and some people got a little too drunk and they put the kibosh on that. So I was like, man, not like I was gonna go to a foreign country, get to go to a foreign country, but the thought of it was kind of cool. Like, hey,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
like,
that's dope. That's dope.
you like American men? Right?
So
I got the last name for it.
So my aunt did a foreign exchange, like basically one of my cousins went to Thailand and somebody, and I forgot how old I was, but I just started college, and they brought in someone from college as well, and she was from Thailand, and they still don't know this, but I would take her out around the town, and I never got caught. So that was fun hanging out with a woman from Thailand. I'll get in trouble if they somehow
Hey,
find
man.
me.
Are you
Hey,
Thailand?
you
You got to
do.
watch out, bro. They got some lady
Thailand.
boys.
Yeah.
Thailand, sweet man.
Well,
A lot of military
Never
guys
mind. I'm not gonna say nothing.
can't wait to get back to Thailand, man.
Never mind.
I know the deal. I know the deal.
Never mind.
There's something about the 4 floors of something. I don't know. My buddy Elijah had a tattoo of a place where you could find everything in that place. It was a 4-floor building, I guess, and like you could get tattooed there, which he got that tattoo there. You could get full service. It was full service place.
Corey, did you ever have any different language teachers?
No.
Oh,
I did. They were the whole dish pit at the Golden Corral. They taught me all the bad words.
Why is it always the first thing you learn is the bad words?
Yes.
it's a universal thing.
It is, right?
Because that's what comes out. You know what I mean? Like
Expression, right?
right. Well, it's like think about it. English is your second language, so you're walking around talking English or something bad happens. What comes out of your mouth? Something that's instinctful. And then somebody's like, "Oh, what does that mean?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, like this is a true story. So the neighborhood that I grew up, majority is black, and one of the neighbors, had relatives from Mexico. They came over, spoke no lick of English. By the time they were going back to Mexico, they were there for about 2 months. They would always say, hell no. Like that's one thing that they're like, hell no.
Hell no.
Because when you're talking to them, the conference, and you always have that one guy, hell no.
Yeah.
So that was one word that they learned.
I think Corey's more of a hell no type. You know what I mean? Like Corey puts the in front of it, don't you, Corey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more
Now,
of
I had this parent. I had a parent that was so fine, Latina woman. Woo! She walk in that cafeteria, droppers. Her kids didn't like it because she come in there looking so sexy. So, and sometimes she'll bend over to tie the kids' shoes or something, and you see everything.
Corey have to put his books over the front of him. What's
And,
up, Joe? Oh, sorry.
and the kids be like, her sons, why is all these men? Mama, you need to stop dressing like this. All these men in the cafeteria looking at you. And she smiled like,
Yes, they are. That's the reason, son. Gonna find you a good daddy.
It is what it is.
We got final scores, guys.
All right, what we got?
So it was actually a really tight game.
Okay.
It was separated by 28.3 points.
Okay.
Ryan, your team ended up with 1,214.1 points. David McNiner, your team ended up with 1,242.3 points.
I demand a recount.
And the only reason that Ryan's team was close was because Mahomes in 2018 had 417 points, which was the most by far.
Holy Jesus.
That's the reason why the game was close. But yeah, another all-star pick, CMC, 355.2 points in 2019.
Damn.
They actually outscored you on every category except quarterback. And you guys still almost won because of that 2018. Matt Ryan in 2017, even though he won the MVP, he only threw 20 touchdowns that year when I was looking at it.
I should have picked like 2016 because I think that was the year he was with Kyle.
So
Wasn't
No,
it?
20. Oh, you're right. It was 2016. You're right because it was February 2017 was the Super Bowl.
So McNiner, I wanted to pick.
That's right.
I wanted to pick quarterback 2013 Peyton Manning. He had 5,400 passing yards and 55 touchdowns. That was probably a lot
damn.
of.
Oh yeah.
So
he
let's
was
look up
loaded
his.
in
So Mahomes was 417 in 2018. Can you guys remember that? 417. So let's look up Manning.
Mahomes was on
Let's
fire.
look up
that year.
Manning in 2013. 409. So his was actually less. And I'm assuming it's because he had negative 31 rushing yards with one touchdown.
Yeah, because he was on a mobile quarterback, but
No, he was not.
Well, still, that's only an 8-point difference, though, right?
but that's better than Matt Ryan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
Better.
Let's look at Matt Ryan 2016 because that's the year he won MVP. 2016 regular. Yeah, he had 347 points, and then in 2017, it dropped all the way down to 228.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, can you answer my question?
What?
What year did Kels break George Kittle's record?
Oh, I have
21.
no idea.
2020, the year they went to the Super Bowl and lost.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's look
It
up
was
his
2020.
fantasy score that year. So 2020, you guys are saying?
Yeah, I'm wondering, like a shout out to John Jay for picking the 2013 Sea Chickens defense. That
Yeah.
scored us some points.
Yeah, it
Okay,
did. It outscored. So the 2013 Seahawks outscored the 2019 Ravens by 38 points.
Them sea chickens was scoring.
Ooh.
But
I know,
said-
like that. Yeah, that's
said-
that Super
we
Bowl.
didn't say
was
two-
done.
we didn't say 2019 Ravens. We said 2014 Ravens.
How many?
2012
Well,
Ravens.
yeah.
Who did David
Sorry,
Corona pick? The 2012.
No,
Who was
Dallas
it? 2000.
Cowboys.
No, the 2012. Who was the player?
Oh, George
Said-
Kittle, 2012. Yeah, George Kittle.
2012. George Kittle. Yeah.
Corona had another oops moment.
Back when he was in
no.
high school.
I said 2013.
he wasn't.
Okay,
on-
so when he was a freshman at Iowa.
Yeah,
He was a rookie in
Forget it.
2017.
Forget it.
We need to go back.
We can Google that.
The force is really thick in this one.
So Laura Cat says, "Habla español, John J. Sí, yo puedo hablar español. No es perfecto."
John Jay.
So
So yeah, Iowa. He
Cigarro,
would
por
have been,
favor.
he'd have been a sophomore in 2013. Corona.
oh, my bad.
It doesn't matter. Let's just move on.
He was probably just going steady with Claire.
Claire.
Could we please look up George Kittle's senior high school stats, please, and put that in the fantasy?
No,
calculator?
no. High school has no fantasy.
I think we're coming back. I think we got a way back, guys.
I think we do.
Pardon?
I think we do.
What's that, Joe?
That was a close one though. 28 points. You know.
I was saying if we're going to be plugging in George Kittle's, sophomore year in college stats, then we might find ourselves in the winner's seat then, because
Could be.
Yeah,
they're finding
probably.
themselves moving to the back seat there.
Well, George Kittle, when he was in college, I'm not going to say he had great fantasy stats because the numbers said otherwise.
Exactly, John. That's why I was saying we were going to be taking first place when you went with David Corona's pick.
Yeah, 1 second. So you said 2013, Iowa.
Yep.
He had 5 receptions for 108 yards with no touchdowns.
Okay.
So
Plug that in.
he had about 10.8 fantasy points, is what we're saying. And
We
if we're doing
win.
PPR, he had
No,
points
no.
per reception.
We
He had
won.
15.8
We picked
fantasy
Jimmy
points.
Graham.
That's
We
over.
Told you we needed a recount.
We picked Jimmy Graham. That's what we
Stop
picked.
the count. Stop the count.
We picked Jimmy Graham. That's what we picked.
machines back on.
Hey, Joe, I just need like 23 points. That's all I need. I just need like
Yeah.
23 points.
And guys, this will be a lot easier once we have the graphic. And I'm working on like a bunch of little because I'm really into like weird stats and stuff like that. So once we have like graphics and shit, it'll be a lot easier. It's just harder than I thought to actually make them. So
Okay. I got a question for everybody. This is very off topic. So on Monday I did a show, and apparently my co-host JT Sports, check him out. He's a good content creator. Had the Lions going 11-6. Do you think my boy JT's a little bit out there?
no, I think that's about feasible.
I could
Oh.
see
I
that.
got to look at their schedule, but
Bro, they
The
play the NFC North.
But
and I
there's
mean,
also a
look at-
lot of
Yeah.
fight in that dog. There's a lot of fight in that dog.
They finished 9-8 last year too. So
Mhm.
plus 2 wins from last season. I don't see
Yeah.
that as crazy.
So you
Plus
need
the
a Detroit,
players they
you
brought
need a
in.
Detroit schedule.
You know.
Pterodon?
they
They're playing the Bears
Wait,
twice,
wait.
the Packers twice, and the Vikings twice.
and you
That's all
got
that-
me and you got Aaron Rodgers who's left to the New York Football Jets.
Week one, Kansas City. Week two, Seahawks. Week 3, Falcons. Week 4, Green Bay. Week 5, Panthers. Week 6, Buccaneers. Week 7, Ravens. Week 8, the Raiders.
All right, yeah, they up against it. They up against it. Except for the Packers, who has Justin Love, and you got Jordan Love. I'm sorry, Jordan Love, and then you got you got to come back home to see the great Lamar Jackson, man, who has weapons this year. Yeah, you're a little bit up against it. It's a little different when Detroit is up against. It's different from being the hunter versus the hunted. You know what I mean?
What up, Bashar?
So you're up
What's up,
against it a
Bashar?
little bit more, but
Bashar,
they are a good team, man.
49 behind it.
I think everybody is on instinctually when you get on Hard Knocks. I learned this with my daughter-in-law, man. When you look and you get on Hard Knocks, you identify with players, you see them, you know them, you go home with them, you see their parents and stuff, and you feel like you ingratiate yourself a little bit to them. You know what I mean? So you feel like, oh yeah, they can do it, but it gets tough in the season. It gets to be a slog. It gets to be tough. It gets to be real NFL football, and man, you got to grind it out. You got to grind it out. I think they have it. The coaching staff up in Detroit is one of the best. They got Deuce Staley, who way back in the day, he used to play for Philadelphia. He is an excellent running back coach. Pittsburgh as well. They got a great defensive coordinator up there. You got Dan Campbell, who he made the statement, we're going to fight with one kneecap and one foot and one ass cheek. I think
he said, I don't care.
What did he say? Tell me, Joe. You got the statement.
Said, I don't care if you got 3 toes and 1 ass cheek. I will kick your ass.
That's funny.
You gotta, man. If you can't play for a guy like that, man, you're gonna get out and get it. Hutchinson is as advertised. He's as advertised. He's a Michigan guy. He's playing less than 150 miles away from where he played college ball, where he grew up. And you kind of just, man, you just kind of gotta like the Detroit Lions, but
all right,
it is NFL football, so we gotta take into account the division they play in, and we're gonna see how it all shakes out. When Aaron Rodgers leaving, going to New York. Real quick,
let's try and keep it moving though.
Let me caveat this real quick. Did y'all watch the second Hard Knocks? They had a mentalist on there, and everybody within the chat, within the sound of my voice, within everybody who's looking right now, they had a mentalist on there doing really, really enormous tricks. They couldn't be explained in all of this thing, man. They had Aaron Rodgers holding a goldfish. They brought one guy up who, this mentalist didn't notice who he was going to pick from a can of paint. And the guy says, who are y'all going to be playing in the Super Bowl this year? And the guy says, we're going to be playing the San Francisco 49ers in the Super Bowl. And then he says, give me the total of the score. Y'all, I'm going to leave it out. Y'all go to HBO Max. I think it's just called Max now. Please, everybody go and check out the episode 2 of Hard Knocks. Go and check that out. It's pretty interesting.
Corey, can you introduce our next person?
Okay, let me come back.
We got someone else? Oh.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't bring him in.
No, I feel like every time he comes in, he kind of like causes issues.
Well, he's coming after you now. I'm pretty sure he's coming.
Okay.
Never mind.
Coming in.
Just connect. He just bounced out.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he just left. You made him leave.
Shut up.
He's gone. I can't bring him on stage.
I'm gonna call him right now.
Who else didn't talk? Who didn't answer about the Detroit Lions? Was that everybody?
Nope, I didn't get the answer.
Go ahead, Corey.
I think the Detroit Lions might have a good season. They might. I'm looking at them probably finishing second in their division or first. I think they're gonna have a good season this year. I think they're gonna win a little bit more games than they won last season. Plus, without Aaron Rodgers being there, and when they played Green Bay, they gave Green Bay a hard time.
Yeah, they beat them at the last game, stopping them from getting into the playoffs.
They did.
Even though their shot was already gone.
Well,
And
they start out
celebrated
out the season with the Chiefs. And they play the Seahawks, the Falcons, the Packers, Panthers, Buccaneers, Ravens, Raiders, Lions, Bears, Packers, Saints.
Tough schedule.
You know, like the Cowboys late in the season, but honestly, I'm looking at one. Let's see. We'll say they split with those guys. 2, 3. We'll say 4, 5 definite losses. So they could go 11-6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Unfortunately, me and McNiner know a delusional Bears fan who says the Bears are going 11-6, and the Lions are going to go 6-11.
Hold on, I thought he had him at one point having 13 wins.
I know. I know he's a goof.
Hey, David, real quick, what do you think is the it factor for the Detroit Lions? Like the most mentionable, like if you think it's like Goff versus Saint Amon-Ra, something like that. What doesn't necessarily have to be 2 players. I'm not saying, not the whole team, but what do you think is like the real nucleus of what started that? Is it the coach? Like what's your thoughts?
I honestly think it's a combination. Their coach is pretty good, but I think it's their offensive line because they started to build in the trenches. Because you win in the trenches, you're winning a football game, and they have 2 really good tackles, and they spent some draft picks on some guards, the center. I mean, their offensive line is going to be really good. So Jared Goff, he just has to, do what I was saying with Jimmy G, just don't screw it up.
Yeah.
That's all he has to do is just don't screw it up.
John Jay, did you have anything more you wanted to speak on about the Detroit Lions?
No, not really. Just one because I did a prediction show with the NFC with my boy JT. He's a good dude. I just want to point that out because I know a bunch of Bears fans. Not just that goofball, but a lot of Bears fans, and they keep telling me if anyone's hyping the Lions, you don't know your football.
What?
That's what what Bears fans and Lions fans, they got their beefs. So
Did you tell the Bears fan? This is what I told the Bears fan this at training camp. I don't know why he was at Seahawks training camp. He was talking shit about the Seahawks. It was actually at the mock game. So, and I said, there's a reason your team had the first overall pick last year. I swear to God. I mean, and he goes, we lost. He goes, we lost so many games by 1 point. And I go, yeah, but you lost those games. And then on top of that, he was sitting near me. So I looked it up. They had the second worst point differential in the league. So that point was invalid.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Tell your Bears fan that.
Also, when I went to Levi's,
put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Also, when I went to Levi's, there was a Bears fan who was like giving a 49er fan a hard time, and this Bears fan had the nerve to say, we took a dump on your stadium. I'm so glad that you guys had to clean it. And I had to go up to him. I said, dude, those are fighting words. And he saw me for whatever the reason. He said, oh, I'm sorry, dude, my bad. I said, but hey, you told him that, but then you look at me and you have the nerve to apologize. So like Bears fans are like, oh man, now I
They're
get
really
like
not that bad. Bears fan, honest to God. When it comes to, I go to every Seahawks game. I split season tickets with my uncle, and then the games that I don't go to, or the games I don't have season tickets to, I buy around the stadium, or I buy from my other uncle.
Yeah. So
honest to God, the 49ers fans were disrespectful a couple years ago. And, I haven't gotten over that since then. You guys have made it a lot easier to not hate 49ers fans as much. But when they're coming into our stadium, they're honestly some of the most, I'll put them, they're not as disrespectful as Cowboys or Raiders fans for sure.
oh yeah, Raiders fans, they yeah.
Oh, Raiders.
But when it comes to, you guys have been pretty disrespectful in our stadium too. So.
I just want to point out that the whole Raider fan thing, that's getting better. They're figuring out how to keep the ankle monitor bracelets from getting cut off. Corey, can you please introduce our esteemed colleague that was here earlier and now is back?
Okay.
And has two middle fingers pointing directly at Joe.
Dude, whatever. He's not mad at me.
He's
Okay,
steaming.
coming in. My brother, he knows that kickers matter.
I do not
You know,
hate you guys.
Joe.
so much.
You know, Joe said kickers don't matter. Yeah. Right. Cup.
There he is.
It is
That's
TJ's
my
Oh, boy.
guy, ladies and gentlemen.
Man,
That's my dude, man.
how's everybody doing tonight?
Love you, Brian Cope, man.
Yeah, what's up, Brian? How you doing?
What up, Bryant?
Man,
We
you know,
love you, man.
I really, really do appreciate it. It's like Cheers. It's like you want to go to a place where everybody knows your face, and you guys really bring in I feel like Woody Allen right here. You know, like I don't even really have to pay for drinks. I'm just passing everybody out something, and you guys are all super happy to see me. So appreciate that.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
I
Right?
love that show. I love that show.
Wasn't that a great show?
And they had such an ending too. You know, everybody wanted him to go for the one lady at the end, and he went for the other lady. And I don't know, but Mom and Dad, they have their opinion on that.
My favorite part was when the baby said Norm, and Lilith and Frasier both were like, he said mommy, he said daddy. Yeah, it was.
And if you look at that show, right, it sprung, you know, Frasier, right? You know, because he left Chicago, right, or Boston, and then he moved to
Boston.
Seattle, and then
Yeah.
boom, he started. He was still the same
Tossed
character.
salad and scrambled eggs.
Yeah, you know, I didn't watch it a whole lot, but when I did watch it, I like dry comedy.
Dude,
And I
the
got-
father's one of the best. The father in that show. Oh, I loved his humor where he's just such an ass. It was great. And that dog, Eddie.
You leaving,
Oh
Corona?
my gosh!
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
All right, man.
Oh, you going?
Peace out.
brother? Oh,
All right,
man.
Corona.
All right.
Hey,
Like
Good
all-
night, buddy.
Hey, don't
Yeah, you
forget to
too.
clean up on your way. Tidy up on the way out, homie.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. I got some more bottles so you can pick them up.
Put them in
Hey,
recycling. Put them in their
Like
recycling.
always, go Niners and F those Rams.
Yeah.
All right, Corey, you have a good night. Everybody have a good night. See you
Peace
later.
out, David.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a man.
You too, Terdo.
we just
All right,
heard
my
you say
brother.
go Cowboys.
Yeah.
So speaking of that TV show, every time
Cowboys drafted Kittle in 2013.
Jesus.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
speaking of
John.
that show,
Go ahead and say it, and then I got a question for everybody. Go for it,
So-
John.
after the San Francisco Giants games, they would show Cheers, after every Giants game. And so one day I was like, all right, why do they keep showing this show? So I'm a kid. the Giants game is over and I watch it, and I'm like, not a bad show, but I would not watch it again. So I get why they would always show the show.
All right, so I'm trying to think of 5 episodes, 5 different shows that like from the 90s or whatnot. That's like kind of changed, how media and how just things have been changed, right? So I'm gonna throw it out there. You got MASH, you have Cheers.
MASH. Yes.
I hated MASH, and then I loved MASH.
Love
Keep
it.
going, Brian.
Keep going, Brian. Keep going, Brian. Keep going.
Come on. And if MASH didn't come on, it was the Giants game. And I used to hate both of them. It was a certain point of the evening, because I had my own little TV in my room. My mom and dad hooked me up with a little black and white TV. Me and my brother got to, we thought we were special, right? And this is like 95, 96, 94. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're really like we're hey, I'm a 3rd grader or a 2nd grader, so I'm like, hey, I got a TV in my room. Look out,
Yeah,
right?
man. Yeah, man.
So I got MASH on my book, right? I have Cheers, Seinfeld,
Oh, yes.
X-Files, okay? And my fifth nominee, and if you guys want to give me your 5, I'm gonna say Malcolm in the Middle. Those are my 5.
Whoa. Brian, you coming with him?
Seinfeld's number 1.
It's
It's
hard to
all about
hard to
nothing,
debate. It's hard to debate, Brian. You got some
Hey,
humdingers in
my
there.
favorite Seinfeld was the show where Kramer invented the bro.
No, Kramer and Costanza's dad.
Oh man, do you guys remember the episode where Kramer was driving and he had George's mom in the car and they had the accident and he like reached out to try to stop her?
He stopped short.
Yeah,
He
I invented the stop short.
And then she got all interested. And
I
stuff.
invented that.
Like there was
I
something-
invented that.
Fuck, that was a good show. That's still to this day. If Seinfeld's on, I'll sit down and watch.
I know people will say
Man.
different stuff, like Boy Meets World, that's a great show, but
Yeah.
we'll also say,
No,
like
that's not a great show. That's a
It
fine
is.
chick.
That is
no, it's a
classic.
great show because it got you through a certain point in your life because of that chick.
The show
Topanga.
sucked. I knew the whole time. I knew the only reason why I was watching that show was to watch Topanga. And I was just thinking, like, why is this idiot the guy they selected to be with her?
Hey,
Man.
can we think of
Not that he
any
was an
show?
idiot, but he was he didn't have the game to be messing with Topanga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, man. Hey,
Listen,
look.
he didn't write his script, okay? He didn't write his own script.
In life,
he paid the
in-
motherfucker.
in life, you are going to outkick your coverage.
At times.
If you don't, you failed as a man.
I normally do, but
Hey, it is what it is.
Can anybody think? Sorry,
and-
Jared. Tom.
Go ahead, Brad.
Anybody think of any other name in social media or I'm sure you can trump it, but Topanga. When you say Topanga, people know who you're talking about, right? Like mic drop. I'm walking away.
I know.
Corey and Topanga, man. It is what it is. Man, you Brian done came in here and shut it down, man.
I'd
It
rather
is
have
what it
Trina.
is.
I'd rather have Trina.
Hey, man, it's Corey and Topanga, man.
You know Trina gonna get you right, though. You know what I'm saying? You know Trina gonna get you right.
Hey,
Just saying.
Trina is dope, man. But Corey and Topanga, man,
Corey,
you
if I got a
gotta outkick your coverage. Man's grasp should outseed his capabilities. Man's grasp should outseed what he can do. Nobody wants to just seemingly want to get what he can get. He wants to outdo what he can possibly do. So you go for the gusto, man. You go for what you can get. And
I was thinking that.
Corey Davis.
Man, you got to
Corey
outkick your
Davis?
coverage. You
Yes.
gotta outkick your coverage, man. You gotta outkick your coverage.
You
But
a
shout out
Topanga
to-
guy?
I'm a
I don't know who
Topanga guy.
Topanga is.
I'm a Halle Berry guy.
Oh,
I
Halle
am
Berry
a-
any day. She's
I
single now, I hear
am-
too.
I am a Tony Braxton guy. I am
Tony Braxton too.
I am a Sandra Bullock guy. I am a Kate Winslet guy. I'm a lover of women. I know the deal, fellas. You ain't
Hey.
saying nothing slick to a can of oil.
Hey.
I'm with you all.
Hey,
I just
shout
want to
out-
put something real quick. Holly, if you're watching, I just want you to know, as long as I'm alive, you'll always have a place to sit.
Hey,
The comments expressed by Ryan do not.
And even if
necessarily
I'm
reflect
dead,
those
please take liberty, Holly. If
those.
I'm dead, please you can take liberty if you want.
shout out to Crazy Juice real quick. He made a good suggestion and actually a nomination. Boy Meets World was a great show. I agree with you, but that 70s show, that was a good show too. I just didn't like how they did
More
Eric.
2000s. More 2000s.
That 70 show was dope. It was
I
dope.
just didn't like how they ended the show with Eric and stuff. It just really
I like Red. That's the
You
only
want to fucking boot up your ass?
the only character I appreciated.
Hey, the episode where he caught his son smoking pot, and he goes he goes upstairs and he screws his windows shut, and he's like, "Well, if the place catches fire, how am I supposed to get out?" He's like, "Well, you can light your pot with it." That's what Red said. That episode was hilarious.
You see what Brian, you see what you bring when you come in.
I'm just trying to bring positive vibes, today, I'm sorry, Ryan,
It always takes the kicker.
I didn't make it in, on time, but I had some errands that I had to run. You guys know I was really blessed with just staying straight and steady. Let's just keep it like that. I always pick number 3. Anytime ever there's a raffle or there's anything, I always want to be 3 or the closest to 3. And I don't know. I don't want to say they staged it, but it got really close to the number that I picked, and I won tickets. And I'm really thankful to have friends like them. And I'm going to go to the game tomorrow. So I was doing my little run around and stuff because my mother-in-law is coming over, and we're going to have her take care of the kiddos, the babies, and make sure she's comfortable. So shout out to my mama-in-law, and yep.
Have a good time, brother. Have a good time.
Yeah.
You're gonna enjoy it. You're really gonna enjoy it, man.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Real quick, Corey, I just want to say, Lorcat, I don't know. I've said this before. I don't know if you're here, but I'm pretty sure my grandma had a crush on Steve Urkel. She always used to say, you know that the guy who plays Urkel, he is so handsome in real life. You wouldn't believe it. He's so handsome. And I was like,
she likes Stefan. Stefan was dope.
Yeah.
But she probably like Urkel too, man. Urkel was the dude, man.
Grandma, I don't know.
It was grandma. I know.
Certain people were handsome. I think she liked them all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She wasn't excluding nobody. She thought there was handsome people all over the place. You know what I mean? So whatever's clever.
Grandma saw the spirit. She saw the spirit of him, man. Go ahead, Corey.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think she was like, oh, he's handsome. Like,
Corey, what's up, man?
Okay. I've been trying to say something before the subject change.
Wait, real quick, Corey. No, I'm joking.
There's 2 shows I could watch over and over again and still laugh at the same jokes I already heard. Seinfeld and Bill Cosby.
Oh,
okay.
I could
I don't know if I'd say that out loud anymore, Corey.
Oh yeah, Corey. I'm with you, man.
I was watching Bill Cosby today and laughing at it.
Oh,
I know I already know the jokes. I already know what was said. That's repeat, but it is. It's funny. I can watch Seinfeld and Bill Cosby and still laugh at the same jokes.
Corey, I'm gonna get you a Gordon Card Trail.
Hey, Pterodome,
Yeah, brother.
have you ever
Talk to me.
seen the show Black Jesus?
Yes, with my man. I'm friends with Corey Holcomb.
I thought that was such a
I
great
tune
show.
up. Man, he is incredible.
That was
He
such
is
a
incredible.
great
Yeah,
show.
man.
I think
Yeah.
I think it got too real for the people in charge, and I don't think they, you know what I mean, like,
Yeah.
because they're kind of being real with people in, and it was great because it was kind of like a good look
It's
inside some place that a lot of us don't have a chance to experience
it's
and see it
it's
from a different light.
it's satirical,
Yeah.
and it's getting on a level on satire that when I was educating in probably it's 7th and 8th grade satire that Miss Overstreet taught me. Glory to God, Miss Overstreet. She taught me about satire and Mark Twain about satire, and it gets to levels of satire about really not making fun, but really uh analyzing and bringing into different elements of comedy and literary hyperbole on different levels on very serious matters of very established efforts in places that we have in society.
Can I give another example real quick?
And people really, people really take that really hard. But as an author, as a person who knows very vestedly what my God is to me, I can dabble into both realms of what comedy is. I can dabble into both realms of what is real. I can dabble into both realms of what is real, what is spiritual,
Are
and
you
I
telling
can take out what is comedic and what is
Well, it was also talking about
serious.
like the hood too, which I thought, but
Yes.
they did
Yeah.
somebody was doing a study trying to figure out if like Americans knew about super PACs and what all entailed as far as this and that, and they found that they had a higher number than what they were expecting, and it was all because
And then
the
they gave me another
Daily Show did a thing on it where Colbert and
Stewart, Jon
Stewart.
Jon
They
Stewart.
went back and forth, and they made like a skit out of it that was entertaining. It was funny, you know what I mean, and it was knowledgeable at the same time. And it got through to so many people that it was tipping the numbers up more than people were expecting, because it's a super PAC. Well, they wouldn't expect anybody to understand this stuff other than the people that deal with it. Then all of a sudden you got all these people, they don't know about any other thing, but they know about the super PAC. You know what I'm saying? Like the numbers about it.
I know, but Ryan, it gets to different levels that people can't necessarily get to. People can't necessarily get to, and we see things surface. We see things surface, and it might take a conversation between me and you, because we can see things on levels that other people can't necessarily see. The Bible speaks in the book of 1 Corinthians, the 2nd chapter and the 7th verse, about a spiritual man. A spiritual is a Greek word. It means apokysalosis, which means a little bit more than a man, which is supernatural, but less than God. And we can understand things on different levels that different people can't possibly get. And it's really, really high level things. It's high level things that people can't necessarily get. and
Mhm.
we're gonna have to have a conversation that
Hey.
only the Patreon can understand.
Yeah.
And me
Can
and
I
me and
ask
you
a-
gonna have to have a
Can I ask you
conversation.
guys
I
a
want-
question? Oh,
Well,
sorry.
I
Go
want to
ahead,
jump
brother.
in real. I'm sorry. I want to jump in real quick before you go too far, Joe.
I'm gonna arrest her.
Okay, I got you, Border. Pterodome, and no
Go ahead, my
disrespect,
brother.
no disrespect. You know, I want to be able to ask you anything you can ever ask me, anything you want.
And I
you know.
love you, Brian
Um,
Cuff. You know,
and-
you my dude.
Right, and if I ever say something that's unfair or you sideways, we can talk it out. So
Yes, sir.
the reason I want to use this term is because I know it. I know you know a lot. You are very educated, very smart, very intelligent. You've actually went past where I want. I didn't get to go to college. I went to junior college for a couple of semesters, and we won't even say a couple semesters. But anyways,
Amen.
what I'm getting at is would you consider yourself a thespian?
A thespian is actually an actor.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It is a wonderful, incredible actor. I consider that a Denzel Washington,
Oh, no,
a
no.
Don Cheadle,
Really?
a wonderful, wonderful actor. And do I consider myself a thespian? I can be. I
Yes.
can turn it on. I can turn it on to that magnitude and into that level. And I have incredible respect for really, really wonderful thespians. I am a thespian. I am a thespian.
I
But
think you are, and I think it's a not an insult at all. It's a something that you should be very proud of because it comes to you very easily. You can talk in front of people.
Yeah.
I'm not saying what you're doing right now is an act, but you're very well spoken. You're very easy to speak in front of people. So when I was going to high school and stuff like that, I was in speech and debate, and I was on the speech and debate team. But I was actually in speech class. I was trying to become a lawyer one day. And I still want to do that. But what my speech instructor was saying is you should, because he was big in being in drama. He didn't coach the drama team or instruct the drama. He was an English teacher, and he had first period that was speech. So for like the 3 years I was in high school, I took speech and debate, and it's really fun because he told me, and I took drama 1 year, and I learned so much more about being able to be not outspoken necessarily, but to be able to to say a point or to get, just like with your expressions and stuff. And that's why I wanted to ask you because I know you know the word, and I think you are a thespian at heart. And yeah, you're awesome, dude. I really do.
man, thank you.
I'm
so
a
much,
thespian.
Brian.
I know you're a thespian, but that's different. That's different, Ryan. Come
I
on.
think you're wonderful, Brian. Thank you so much. I saw Laura Cat come up, man, and she mentioned that Coogee sweater that Bill Cosby used to wear. Yes, and Laura Cat, my dad used to wear them too, and I used to buy my dad a sweater. He's going on to glory back in 2007. He died Super Bowl Sunday, February 4th, 2007. And I used to buy him suits and cologne and different things, man. And let me shout out Mr. Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade, how he brought his dad on stage during his Hall of Fame speech, man. All of us love our dads. Or whomever who was in your life who showed you the game, who showed you how to throw a football. It might have been an uncle, it might have been a cousin, it might have been somebody who just really loved the game of football.
Hey guys, I gotta hop out of here.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey
man,
have a good
thanks
night,
so
okay?
much. Hey Joe, you educated me tonight, man. Thanks you so much, man. I appreciate it. My cousin Marcus will be on, man, and I'm telling them all about you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being on. And hey, we're gonna have to whip you 2 times this year, but I love you and thank you for being on this year.
Hey Joe, what do you got going on this week?
Shouting you out. Talk to us, Joe.
I might go to the game tomorrow. It's like a 50-50. I probably won't. I'm gonna probably be at that family reunion late. And then I'm gonna be on Bryant Culp's channel at 8 in the morning Sunday. So I will.
And before you go, let's hear it. Kickers matter. Let's ride.
Yeah, kickers matter. That's right. All right, Brian, have fun in the game tomorrow. Brian, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Everybody else,
All
thank
right.
you. Have a good night, okay?
Have a good
Yeah.
night, Joe.
Peace out, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
So I want to say two things of that Terra Dome said. I'll make it quick. So the first one, like when you're talking about the Dwayne Wade, like he brought his dad up there. Like I've had like a bunch of like
Man, that
uncles,
thing-
and I had a foster father, and I want to just say my foster father, I owe him a lot during a tough time in my life. He took me in, when I had nowhere to go. So, but he also taught me sports, and he also taught me business and how to run. So without him, I would not be a sports fan. So I want to
There
say
you go.
congrats to him. I want to say rest in peace to my grandfather who taught me about life. But he was not like any ordinary grandfather. He taught me the truth at a very young age, and he made it sink into me that life is not fair. So
Yes.
my aunt, rest in peace as well. I lost her due to cancer. She was a mother in my life. She taught me how to, be sensitive, how mothers, teach their sons. And I also want to say rest in peace, my foster brother who I lost him. I taught him so much things. So I felt like the reason why I want to bring him up is because in my life, that's how it's been. And I'm very thankful I've had the life I've had. I'm not a traditional person. And then the second thing, talking about the thespian situation, like
John, are you a thespian?
when I was in high school, I had to take drama class.
All right, there it
And
is.
So
Go.
for me to pass the class, I had to write my own play and I had to act it out. So I basically use my life experience and I use a fictional character, and so basically, and my teacher's like A+. And I'm like, all right, I passed the class, but I learned that I can build a character, build a fictional idea. And I'm like, hey, if it's not my thing, but if I wanted to, act like I'm a different person, I can actually make it work. So I wanted to point that out.
Hey, so word of the day, everybody, it's always fun coming on the Friday night show. You learn something, you have fun, but today's word of the day would have to be thespian. And if you don't know, you now know.
Hey, Corey.
Man, that's awesome, man.
Corey, I liked my own stream just like you do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And if you're on the chat right now, please hit like, subscribe, all. Everybody hit like, subscribe, all. No border sports. No border sport. Man, please hit like, subscribe, and all. I'm doing it right now as we speak. And to answer Bryant's Bryant, yes, we're all like the great William Shakespeare, who is recognized as one of the greatest that ever did it. Life is a stage, and we're all actors in it. And yeah, everybody's a thespian. Everybody's a thespian. You gotta act the part. You gotta be the part. You gotta fake it till you make it, so to speak. And yeah, I'm gonna say that as a man of God, I look for God for my inspiration. I look for God to give me what to say. Look for God to give me my principles. Look to God for give me everything I need to know, and that's where I draw a commonality with God, with my Father, who's in heaven now. He's gone on to glory from 2007. And, I suggest it for all the same. But if you don't, it's all good too.
Yeah.
But you need to have a spiritual base. You need to have something that makes you a little bit better than the natural people that are here on earth, but just a little bit lesser than God himself. And
Yeah.
that's what spiritual means.
Yep.
Just a little bit better than those that are with you right now, but just a little bit lesser than God that is in heaven. And
I think that's
man, we
really,
deal.
I think that's what's really neat about the panel that we've kind of come to grow and build, because we can all sit here and say we're alphas, and we can all sit here and say that we can also be quiet enough and listen to other people's words and insight and decide on your own, do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you have to leave the pack? But the whole thing is we're all agreeing or disagreeing, but we're being civil about it, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
when you have a group of guys like this, it's always fun to be able to talk like that, and when you look at the word thespian, you have to be an actor. Well, not necessarily are you a leader, but you have to be able to put that part out there. So if you can be a leader as an actor, you can be a leader in real life, theoretically, right?
Yes, sir.
So when we all have our shows and we're doing different things, it's really fun. But you go back and you have to be able to be solid on your point and be able to be strong enough and know this is my opinion. But you also have to be strong enough to be able to have, not waver, but at least be able to understand someone else's point of view. And again, being a thespian, I think every one of us here, right? You can be introvert, you can be an extrovert, but just being able to come on and talk and feel comfortable about talking, it takes a lot, and not everybody can show their face and do it, and sometimes you have better times than others, but again, Brian, dude, you're the realest of us all, man. You keep us together.
Oh, God.
I mean, if you don't know, now you know.
Don't know,
Um,
now you know.
Okay, so like a lot of persons I looked up at too is my brother Keith, because it's like he's been married 3 times. Two of he with first wife he had 2 kids of his
Okay.
own, and then he got married the second time, and that lady already had 2 kids, and then he got 2 kids from her. But the 2 kids up ahead of her, he says those are my children, and just like with his third wife, she already had 2 kids. He didn't have no kids with her, but uh, those are his kids.
Yes, sir.
Even after the other two, he said, "No, I'm taking claim of all of them."
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
He don't say, "Oh,
Yep.
those not my kids. I don't have to deal with them." No, he
Mhm.
takes. He said, "All them children mine."
Yep.
He come up to him and told him, "Oh,
Mhm.
them two not yours." And then he say, he'll get real mad at you. But I know because I'm like that too.
Yes, sir.
I don't have no kids, but my all my nephew that's not nieces that's not born, blooded like us. So and my nephew came up to me. He said, "Thank you." I
Yes,
said,
sir.
"Thank you for what?" He said, "You never treated me any different than the other nephews.
Mhm.
I'm not you're not
Yeah.
blooded, but you made it like I'm
Yep.
blooded."
Yep.
Facts.
Yep. And that's what it takes, man.
And same
That's
thing
what
with
it
my
takes.
daddy. My
Yep.
daddy, my little brother, he
Yep.
moved back with us, him and his wife,
Mhm.
and my brother asked him, why did you let us back in, and you dealt with my wife and stuff. He said, "Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do."
That's man, you better preach it. Say it one more time.
Yeah.
He
What?
said,
Say it one more time. Say it one more time, Corey.
"Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do."
Facts.
That's
Facts.
that's what it's just being a man, man. It's
Yes.
just being a man. I'm not trying to slight women, because y'all are incredible and we
Yes.
need you and we love you and we think the world of you, but it is a burden being a man. And when a man accepts it, and when a man takes that mantle, and when a man goes out and be a man,
Yeah.
man, when he works
Yep.
and he says, I'm gonna do this regardless, man, you just like your daddy in heaven.
Facts. I got a good.
I just love it. I just love it. I
I got a-
ingratiate myself to it. I take it on. I take that burden on, and I love it. I take it on.
Yep.
Let's get back to some sports.
Yep.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Good. Yeah. Bryant, I didn't hear your opinion about Jadeveon Clowney signing with the Ravens.
Oh wow. Wow. They already have
Maybe,
well, they might not always have like the most fiercest defense, but since 2002, since 2000 they've definitely had a good defense.
Don't they still have Calais Campbell?
Wow.
I know they do.
Because that's kind of nasty to have those two guys. But like Joe was saying earlier, like he'll take games off, not plays, but games. So
Yeah, you do.
So if you're not syncing up,
I'm thinking that the Ravens might be pretty good this year. You know, we all know Josh Johnson's on their team, so he's a formidable backup. So,
remember they got rid of what's his name, the offensive coordinator, right? Didn't they get rid of
Greg Roman?
Greg Roman, yes. So we might see we're probably going to see a different offense.
Yes.
You know what I mean? From what we've normally seen.
My only knock on the quarterback for the Ravens, Lamar Jackson, is he throws the ball sometimes and it goes to the receiver's ankles. They catch the ball. They catch the ball sometimes, but it seems like when you're scrambling and stuff, yeah, you're eluding, you know, the defense and you're doing this and that, but you're making it very hard for your receivers to catch the ball.
You know, sometimes when he throws to receivers, he just does it bad.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, sure, it's good that you can like do a no-look pass and it kind of works, but when it doesn't work, then what?
I know, because their offense, their offense was predicated with the tight ends, and so that's how they ran their offense. I'm not saying Lamar Jackson is perfect, you know, on the touch, but when he does throw to his receivers, like a lot of people criticize the Ravens for not having the right receivers, so they're like, oh wait, then you know he has tight ends. And, you know, Greg Roman, you know, the way he runs his offense is what he did when he was here. So that's why they ran the ball. That's why their offense was predicated the way they were doing. And I'm not saying, you know, it's smart, but if it's working, like, don't fix it. It's weird. It's like when you watch Ravens games, you know, for all the years, you know, what works, don't fix it. It may look strange. It may look strange, but it worked. He has a like 64% completion percentage in his entire career compared to other quarterbacks, you know, that, you know, run that same, you know, way. So that's pretty good, you know, completing your passes. But overall, Lamar, you know, instinct is to run first and then throw second.
You know what they say? Why he throws at the quarterback feet? He wide receiver's feet more.
Why?
Because only keeps from the defensive backs to catch it. Only his receivers he didn't get it. So if he goes, I heard the
You're
announcer
the
say that.
first person, Corey, ever to say that.
No, I heard some announcers say that.
Clip it. Let's put it back out there.
he's just putting it on his laces, because that's the
Corey
only
is
place
strolling, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Corey's having fun. One thing about Corey that I've noticed, like this
that's
year,
like Ezekiel Elliott being a short yardage back.
Yeah,
One
thing I've noticed about Corey this year, when I met him, like, you know, he was very like relaxed. Now he's so relaxed that now he says whatever's on his mind. Like the
Corey
comment,
ain't holding back, man.
like
Corey.
the comment he said, I think this is the best comment of the year, where he says, John Jay, I want to play the Bears so badly, but we got to wait till the playoffs. But the Bears are not making the playoffs.
Well,
I said that to Michael.
That's a really good comment.
Corey cutting hard out here, man. Corey, you cutting hard on this piece, man.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp when he's trying to get an opponent for the playoffs.
Corey's had some pretty good takes, and I'll never forget. And I know this is controversial. I don't want to rip open a Band-Aid, but when Corey, when we had Shardal come on, and you're like, Shardal, John Jay's my friend. I'll never forget that, bro. You totally you defended your brother, and 100%. And that's why Ryan, No Border Sports, is the realest of us all. He's the funny one. He holds us together. If you don't know, then I'm telling you the truth, and it's no slide. It's the truth. But Corey Davis, I've met him. I've learned to be around him for a little while, and you have loosened up a little bit more and more. And I got to tell you, I love it. I really do.
Somebody at work said something about the realist, and I was like, oh God. And they're like, what? And I go, oh,
Corey Davis.
Now I got to tell you the story. So I explained to them, and they were just like, ha, 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 ha. And I was just like, it was hella awkward. I was like, there's so many other people on the panel, and he's just like, just won't say anything nice about anybody else. He's just like saying the nice things about me. And I just like, but yeah, there's also this and that. Yeah, but you're the best of this. And I'm like, oh, come on, Shardal, come on, say something nice about other people too. You know what I mean? Like,
that was there, man. Like we were all just we were there, but we were not there.
You were not a part of anything. It was just me and Shardal at that point. And then John Jay
Corey Davis
entered the crosshairs. And then that was
but it was good that you guys got it out there, settled it. Hopefully, whatever, got your thoughts out, but we're not going to rehash that. But just when Corey said that, I'll never forget it. John Jay is my friend. Shardal, John Jay's my friend. And I'm not making fun of it, but sometimes Tony will say that to me in the kitchen when we're doing something, and we just start laughing because it was a very fun. It wasn't fun. It wasn't funny that it happened the way it happened that evening, but the way you guys stood up for each other and everything, like it's the thing about unity. And Corey, if I ever hear you backing somebody up like that, again, I know you totally, truly 100% support that person. So, John Jay, shout out to you. Corey's got your back.
What does that really mean, though? Because Corey got picked on by a rooster.
Hey, Carl was a bad mamma jamma. All right. Carl needs to go get fried.
I take two things, but I want to say, John Jay. You remember what I else did to Michael?
What
you do?
Remember I asked him a question, didn't I say, it doesn't matter what
you went like The Rock?
Yeah.
So for those who don't know who Michael is, he's not a bad dude. He just loves to instigate, arguments with people. And
delusional.
And he one time he had the nerve to
shout out Don Burr.
One time he had the nerve to call in on Rumbo, and then Don Burr called in, and Rumbo was like, all right, you guys hash out your problems. And then Michael had the nerve on Rumbo stream to start just cursing out for no reason. And Don Burr became very reasonable. After that moment, I had respect for him. He said, Rumbo, I may talk smack about you, but this dude isn't being respectful. And then even Rumbo had to say, yo, Michael, I like you, but you need to stop cursing.
He talked to the right one. That daggone Corey Davis gonna let you know what's up.
So that's one thing that I like about the panel too, because not every one of us here drop F-bombs every other word. Sometimes you need to get it across. That's fine. But when you can have a clean mouth, you have a clean spirit, you got a clean heart, right? And you can articulate and say different words to get your expression apart, and that's where it's really neat to listen to some of these writers and stuff like that too, because it could just be really easy for them to say F that, but when they say it in a different manner, you're like, wow, you know, they really did. They said screw it basically, but they said it in so many different words. And shout out to everyone here. You guys are truly gentlemen.
Oh, and I got one more. Y'all talking about Carl? You know, I remember I told y'all we had a baby chick.
Yeah,
Guess what?
it's a cock.
Yeah, sound like it's gonna be a cock. 'Cause my brother went to pick him up from out of the. He's not big enough to be out, you know, outside. We still want to protect him from the cats and stuff. So he get bigger, and so Kurt went to take him out that cage. That chick raised up like this, and stuck his claws up like his feathers went straight up. And we said, "Oh shit, we're gonna have another rooster." So if he attacks, he's going to he's going to
Popeyes.
he's going to be with daddy.
Yeah.
Going to join his daddy.
You guys, I think I might
Popeyes,
have,
KFC.
you guys ever heard of Rex Goliath, the wine?
No.
Oh, it's named after a 47-pound cock, the biggest cock ever. 47-pound rooster. Yeah.
Wow. 47?
Yeah, look it up.
Yeah.
Rex Goliath.
Wow.
We
They
saw
named a
That's a lot of
wine after
spicy
him.
chicken sandwiches.
Yeah.
we spotted a rooster. It's down stay in Richmond, cutting. He's about that size. He's about that pounds. And I said, "Oh, definitely. I wouldn't want him to attack me, 'cause I know I'll be running in."
Well, I don't want none. And fellas, I'm about to log off, man. Thank y'all so much for having me on, man. I hope I made up for last night. I couldn't get on, but I was on tonight, and man, I hope I added something good, clean, pure, beautiful to y'all lives, man. Corey, you my dude, man. You know you my man, 100 grand and more. Brian, thanks for coming on, man. Hey, Ryan, you know how we go, man. John Jay, hope to see you soon. David McNana, man, thank you so much, man. I crazy about every one of you in the chat and every one of you, man. Please tune into me Tuesday and Thursday, and we're gonna chop it up.
What time?
I'm gonna be Tuesday and Thursday at 10 Eastern. That is 7 to you civilians out there, 0700
AM?
Yes.
7 in the AM. I'm in the mornings, but
He's got a good.
I will
Good.
just jump on and do what y'all need me to do whenever y'all need me to do it, man. I'm on in the chats, man.
Tear
God
Down has
bless
a
y'all,
good.
man.
Tear Down has a good morning show. You know, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then at the end of the show, he usually has like a segment. So if you guys are awake, you know, jump on, call in. You know, he drops the link at the end. It really is a lot of fun. And you know, if it's a little bit longer than an hour, you know, he'll oblige. You know, but it's got to be good content, right? We got to be, you know, if he's only got one person calling in, he's not going to keep going on. But Teradon, dude, thank you so much again for coming on. And you know, anytime you come on, dude, you're fire. Straight fire.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I watch that show when I'm at work, or I'll listen while I'm at work. Then I'll hop behind one of the machines and comment. You know.
Yep.
There you go, Dave, man. That's what I try to do. Because when I'm at work at night, I jump on and check you guys out, man. I keep y'all in the ear pods or the earbuds or whatever would have you. I'm getting like Bill Belichick. I don't listen to the Snap Face and the Insta chat or whatever it is. You know, that's how Bill Belichick says it. And I never thought I'd be that old, and I'm quoting Bill Belichick, but now I'm getting that old. So y'all have
and real quick,
night, man. God bless y'all. God keep y'all. God hold y'all. What you got to say, Brian?
Real quick too. You know, there's always, you know, times that you'll see me and Terradome doing things together. You know, probably maybe more than likely tomorrow, more than likely Sunday, but we'll figure all that out. But on Wednesday, special show. Terradome, Tony Culp, Bryant Culp, that's me, and East Coast Red and Gold. We're going to be breaking down the 53-man roster prediction on, once again, the East Coast Red and Gold, 5 o'clock Wednesday this week. So please,
I am getting it ready, man. And we're going to have to make some serious cuts, man. We're going to make some serious cuts because there's a lot on the roster, man. I hope you're looking real hard. My man is going to the game tomorrow at 4 West Coast time. And we're gonna have to make some real serious cuts, man. It's some talented kids on this roster, and we're gonna have to really look at some things.
I can keep you on forever. So let's go ahead and we'll talk in the morning. We'll expand this. And,
we're gonna talk. Yes,
go
sir.
give the missus, give her the love that she needs, and we'll see you again tomorrow, Terradome. Hey.
God bless you, man. I love you, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all have a wonderful show, man. Y'all enjoy. All right.
Take her easy. Hey,
All
did you
right.
see this? Coach Terrachek?
What you got?
He said Terrachek.
Coach Terrachek.
I see y'all tomorrow, man. God bless you.
All
right.
Bye, y'all.
Later, buddy.
Yep.
So I think we got probably about another 30 minutes. And then we'll be
okay.
wrapping
I'm
it up.
going to do a stretch real quick, and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
3 minutes because you gotta have those spirit fingers and all that good stuff. So.
Tony, get ready to get disappointed.
Wow, burn.
I'm joking. The bigger burn is Tony's not even watching us. No, I don't know. It's just she's probably doing something else.
So you see the Giants, the Atlanta and the Bengals tied. Another team tied
again.
Yep.
Wow.
It's just preseason.
Yeah, but at least it wasn't like a baseball score for half a game.
Now, the Giants fans were, what they were screaming and they were like, "Yeah, we won the Super Bowl." That was hilarious.
Giants won today, 21-19.
Yeah. A Giants fan who we know, YTC, was like, "This is what happens when you have wide receivers."
Oh.
Because he likes Daniel Jones a lot, and he defends him like some people would defend Jimmy Garoppolo. So shout out to him for having the guts to defend him. But I told him, "Hey, YTC, I like you, man, but I'm still not sold on Daniel Jones. He had one good year. He got overpaid, and he always keeps bringing up other quarterbacks who are better than him that have never won a playoff game."
Yeah. Like that's the distinguishing factor is the quarterback. Because there's look, Flacco. We were talking about Flacco earlier. He's not like a glamorous quarterback, but yet he has the second most play. He's tied for the second most playoff wins on the road. And that's not necessarily by his achievements, but probably based more on the achievements of other players on his team, like the entire defense. Keeping it, being stingy with giving up points and making it so what little points the Ravens offense put up was enough to win the game.
I got a question.
Yeah, what's that?
Do you think the quarterback that played against the 49ers, last week, is going to beat out Jimmy G?
I don't know. I want to say no because I think Jimmy G will be not scapegoated, but somebody will be the scapegoat instead of him for most of the season, I have a feeling. Like they'll blame it on the line, or you know what I'm saying, or something, or the wide receivers or something. I don't know. I just feel that his mediocrity might just keep him in the position. Even though they saw great things from him, the backup doesn't mean that they're gonna, the moment Jimmy has a bad game, they're gonna bench Jimmy. I think Jimmy's gonna have to face plant, and I don't see him face planting that to the point where you can't blame stuff on the other the other people on the team. You know what I mean? Also, you can't just point and say, "Oh, we lost all those games because of Jimmy," because he doesn't make mistakes like that. He makes enough to where it makes the game have to be close. You know what I mean? He doesn't like give up as many interceptions as he does touchdowns. Almost though. Almost.
Yeah, I know because like what Mr. White TC has a friend. His name is RJ. He's a good dude, and you know he badmouths Derek Carr. I'm not saying Derek Carr is special, but I said, you know, if you have a good defense, a good offensive line, good receivers, but his friend has a mindset that if you don't have a Patrick Mahomes, your team can have the worst defense, the worst everything, and your quarterback can carry the whole team. And that's why, you know, even though I don't like Carr, I'm not a fan of him, I had to instill that I would rather have, and again, unpopular opinion, but I would rather have a quarterback who is basically a game manager that minimizes mistakes, able to get the ball to his playmakers and just win like that, and have the defense give up as few points as possible. And that's what I want. Now, in today's NFL, is that what you want? No. You do want a quarterback who can elevate your team and can, like, when you're trailing and your defense isn't, you know, like doing a good job, you're able to have a quarterback that can have drives to go down and score touchdowns. So you still do need a good quarterback, but as long as they're able to manage the games and your defense does everything, you'll be okay. That, you know, that's just my take on that argument. But
I know I said we'd go for a little bit longer, but I think we're gonna start everybody shouting out what they got going
That's
this
not
week.
right, man. When you say 30 minutes, man, you know, the people want 30 minutes, man. They got a countdown. You know, I mean, this is quality content. I'm just saying.
Okay. I can't stop yawning and my eyes are just watering every time.
Yeah.
So like I'm just
Subscribe, No Border Sports. Everybody have a good night. Go Niners.
no, please give a quick version of what you got going on, please. Everybody, let everybody know what you got going on this week.
Well, Sunday, I want to do another hangout show because after the 49ers Denver game, so I'll do a Sunday, another hangout show. Until season start, I'm going to just have a little hangout shows until then I start the pick'ems.
What day of the weeks?
Sunday and Saturday, Sunday and Thursdays.
Sundays and Thursdays. Check Corey out until the pick'ems start right around the first game of the season. Bryant, what you got going on this week? I know we heard a little bit of something. Make sure we got the whole itinerary.
Yeah, you don't need the whole itinerary. Just turn your notifications on every day. You know, at the end of the show, I'll tell you again what we're doing the next day or the next episode. But tomorrow, okay, for the most part, we're gonna be trying to move the show to about 8 o'clock. I know it was 9 o'clock. We're trying to move it to about 8 o'clock California time. I think it gives a little bit of people from the East Coast a little bit more of a time to jump in. Makes it more sense for them to say it's coffee time when they're not eating lunch or they're just about getting ready for brunch, maybe. So, and if you don't know about brunch, you have to Google it. But brunch usually comes with a little slice of cantaloupe at the end. So, yeah. But no, tomorrow morning, you know, check us out. I'll probably go. I might go about 7 o'clock. It's gonna be about an hour. California time. And I'm going to have a pretty cool panel. I think I got a couple of people that's linked in already. And you all here are welcome to jump in. But again, we'll probably go for about an hour, talk about the Broncos and our, old, rival or whatever you want to call it, or old games. But thank you, Ryan, for coming on, having a great show. Again, you're the realest of us all, and you help bring us all together. And if you don't know, he's the funniest too. So, no. If you don't know, you need to go back. You need to, check out the shows. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of good content. So check it out.
John Jay, what do you got?
All right, so tomorrow, everyone's invited. It's not mandatory. I'm doing the play-by-play. I know Corey will always hop on. He loves watching the game with me. So that's what I'm going to be doing on tomorrow at 5:30 Pacific time. Of course, I'll be tuning in, watching, even if I'm not, on the panel. I'm watching the coffee talks. Always watching those shows. So I'll be tuning in, watching. Sunday, I'll be hanging out with my good friend Corey, who had my back. Appreciate it.
Yes, and that's not a joke either. That's really it's admiration, it's a respect. So Corey, dude, you are a beautiful human being.
Yep. And then during the week, looks like I have my mornings free, so I'll be doing either some morning shows or like around 1:00 every day now. So tune in to listen to all the 49er news. And then, of course, Fridays, when the season starts, call-in shows so we can have all the faithfuls talk football. And thanks for having me on.
All right. Thank you. David McNiner, what do you got going on?
Well, I'll be on with Bryant probably tomorrow morning and Sunday morning at 9:00 Mountain Standard Time. Then we got Niners Coast to Coast Monday evening, but I think we're back on 49ers First Takes. We have a rotation going on. Then, of course, the Copeland McNiner show. Not sure who the guest is yet, but who do you got? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, yeah, I muted because the girls in the background, they were being loud. So this Wednesday is the 23rd, if I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
And we have, do you have sound effects, Ryan? Can we get a drum roll?
I don't.
You're fired. You're fired. All right.
Give me like 2 weeks.
I'll
have a new mic that goes with all my soundboards.
Don't
and I'll
worry.
be able to get everything going correctly.
We will hire you back, but for right now, you're fired. Okay. So, guys, we are having the beautiful Miss Peachy Brown on 8:23 on the Bryant Culp and David McNiner TV show and YouTube channel. And we do play with the YouTube channel name a little bit when it goes to David's channel, which we're going to be flipping back every Wednesday if possible. If there's some exceptions, then that's going to be happening. But I'm sorry, Ryan, to be long at the wind, but I have to make the new announcement as well. So when it is David's channel and it's on David, it'll be the David and Bryant, or Dave, McNiner
and Culp.
Right.
And then when it's on Bryant's, it'll be Culp and McNiner.
Right. So make sure you turn the notifications on because David and I are both building our channels together. But we have a new announcement. David, would you like to introduce the announcement? And I honestly believe that we should try to do this on a different day than our interview show. So maybe not on a Wednesday. If it is on a Wednesday, that's fine. But this, I believe, should primarily be on your channel. So if you would be, dude, just let everybody know what we got going on.
You talking about the monthly show with Damian Lee?
That's it.
Oh.
That's right. We're going to have Damian Lee on every month, and we're going to go through all the games, that happened between the last show and the show we're doing. So that's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a lot to talk about during that show.
Yeah,
and then
totally pick his brain, and then David, again, I think it should be on your channel. Just totally pick his brain, let him go out. Damien's so funny, and he's really, really smart too. So we're just gonna give him a bunch of questions about all 4 games and try to just keep rotating it. Every 4 weeks or 5 weeks, we're gonna have Damian Lee. And if you don't know Damian Lee, then you need to, because the force is strong and it's very strong with him.
Yep.
Okay. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat. Everybody's still in the chat. Yeah. Bebop, been here since the beginning, going all
Bebop's
4.5 hours.
Bebop's the
But yeah.
goat.
Make sure to check everybody out here. Like and subscribe. We out.
Yes.
Go Niners and F the Lamb.